Ten 10 years it has been since Five Nights at Freddy's was brought into this world. And it's been one hell of a ride since then. We've had lots of ups, lots of downs, lots of weird. I don't even know what word to use to describe things like FNaF world in the context of the FNaF series, but it's been an incredibly interesting journey. If nothing else, it has been an interesting journey. And I'm so happy that I was alive to witness all of it since the beginning. I was there in 2014. I was 12 years old. I was in middle school when this came out. But I was there for it. I saw it. I saw it in its infancy. I saw it when it blew up. And I've been there for every single release, the good and the bad. And for as much of a convoluted, insane mess as the series has devolved into over the years, it will always be something that is very near and dear to my heart. So I'm very excited to be able to celebrate its 10-year anniversary today here with all of you. Hello, how's it going? It's going pretty good. I mean, it might not be going well by the end of this. I don't know, we'll see, because there's a lot of stuff that we're going to get through today. And also, I don't really have a proper plan for today's stream. Usually, I just do one game, so it's pretty easy to know what's going to happen. But today we have a lot of things that I might do, but I don't have a definitive plan for what order I'm going to do them in, or if I'm going to do some of them all. So, like, for instance, if you're here to see me play Into the Pit, I'll just go ahead and knock us out of the way right now. I'm probably not going to play Into the Pit today for two reasons. One, I would like to reread the Into the Pit Fazbear Fright story first before I play the game, so I just have that as fresh in my mind as possible, because I haven't read it since that came out, and I think it was December of 2019 was the first Fazbear Frights book when that came out. So, been a while since I've read that. And also, I'd rather play this offline for in the form of a proper Let's Play like I did for Help Wanted 2. Because I've already seen people talking about this game on the Discord server. And I've seen people being like, guys, did you know there's a secret over here? Look, if you do this in this order, there's a secret thing there. And I know that if I played it on stream, it would be a thing where I cross a room and I miss a secret and someone would go, no, go back, you missed this really important thing. And it would be really annoying really fast if I had to keep slowing down to see everything. So I'd rather just experience it in my own way, at my own pace, because this is like the next big quotation. It's the next, I think it's the biggest release that happened this week, I'll say. It certainly cost the most, and I think it is of the grandest scope of everything that came out this week. But the 5 Laps of Freddy's demo, which I've heard might be a bit shit, unfortunately, I'm happy to check that out. I'm happy to check out the My Pop Goes thing, the joy of, where's the joy of creation? Pretty sure I downloaded it. There it is. Joy of Creation. I'm happy to check all those things out. But Into the Pit, probably not going to do that today. But the one thing I know for sure that we will be doing is we will be revisiting the original Five Nights at Freddy's, where it all started 10 years ago, and just giving it another playthrough to see how that goes. Because the first game is pretty great. I think it holds up pretty well under scrutiny. So I'm looking forward to going back to it. Do I have high hopes for FNaF 2 movie? High hopes is a weird... I wouldn't say I have high hopes. I'd say that I have some level of reserved optimism, because Scott Cawthon has said that he's aware that there are areas in which the first movie could be improved upon, which is the understatement of the century. And he said he is paying attention to the feedback, so I hope that means that for the second movie, we will get a much better experience overall compared to what actually happened with the first movie. Doesn't mean it will be, but I would like to remain optimistic. That doesn't mean that it will... That doesn't mean that optimism is well-founded, but we'll have to wait and see. When are we going to get a FNaF movie review? Possibly never, I don't know. I'd like to do that. I would like to do a full deep dive into the FNaF movie. But there's just a lot of other projects that I am prioritizing at this current point in time. So, don't know. Also, I've seen the birthday wishes a bit late on the schedule, but my birthday was last week, but I appreciate them nonetheless. Thank you for the belated birthday wishes. Favorite FNaF game? It's either Help Wanted 2 or Pizzeria Simulator. Pizzeria Simulator holds a special place in my heart, especially just because that was the first game that I played without any external knowledge. Like when I played the first 2 games, they had already been out. And I didn't actually play these games until December when I got them for Christmas in 7th grade. But I was still aware of them. Like, I knew a lot of the stuff about the games, so I didn't really go into them blind. And even for FNaF 3 and 4, by the time I finished them, everyone already figured out what the optimal strategy was and what all the lore was. Whereas with Pizzeria Simulator, I marathoned through this game really quickly, and I was just laser focused on it the whole time. And so I hadn't seen anybody else's Let's Plays, I hadn't seen anybody else's optimal strategy videos or anything like that. I just did it all by myself, got through Saturday, and the reward and satisfaction I felt of seeing Henry or hearing Henry's final speech is unparalleled. So that's that. And then Help Wanted 2, it stands out just because of how brilliantly executed that game's twists are, and just how much improvement was made in the areas where it does everything that Help Wanted 1 did well, better, and improves on areas where Help Wanted 1 wasn't so great. Do I like the FNaF fan games? I haven't played a lot of them, but I've liked the ones that I've played. Do I still plan on making the security breach video? No, I have lost all motivation to make the security breach video because of how the future releases have attempted to make amends for security breaches, abject failures. And also, other people have already done it, and they've done it more extensively than I probably would be willing to. So, I don't see much use in doing that anymore. Have I played the Resident Evil 8 DLC? Unfortunately, I have played Shadows of Rose. I wish I didn't, but I did play Shadows of Rose. Favorite animatronic from the OG FNaF game? Tough question. I think if you asked me in middle school, I probably would have said Chica, because Chica was the one that terrified me the most. I don't know, there was something about her, her design was really freaky. But I might go with Foxy now, just because how he's utilized in the first game is really, really clever, and how everyone is static in their movements. You never physically see them move, which helps them be more terrifying. The fact that it feels like you can never quite keep up with them. They're always one jump ahead of you. But then Foxy is the one animatronic who does move. So he starts out shrouded in mystery. You can't see him. He's hiding behind the curtain. But then he slowly reveals himself over the course of the night, until suddenly he's just gone. He's gone in a flash, and you frantically check the cameras trying to find him, and then he's dashing down the West Hall at Mach speed. And usually when players see that for the first time, it's too late at that point. You can close the door fast enough, but usually a first-time player is too caught up in a blind panic to be able to do anything about it in time. Okay, while I chat with people, I should probably do this. I'm gonna make a poll asking what we're gonna do first, because I honestly have no preference. We could go in order, chronologically, that they were released this week, but I think I'd rather just ask you guys what you want to see me play first. So there's 3 options. There's a poll. I'll let people answer that poll, and then I will abide by the results of it while I take some time to talk to people. Favorite FNaF fan song? Well, let me just pull up my Amazon Music playlist of all the FNaF fan songs real quick and see if I can... I don't think I really have an answer, because there's too many of them that I love, so I don't think I really have one answer to this. If I had to pick just one, what would I go with? The original Living Tombstone song feels like too obvious an answer, so I'll try to be a little more interesting than that. I'm a big fan of Not Here All Night by DA Games. That one I've always been quite fond of. I also like Dream Your Dream by Tryhard Ninja. And anything Nate's ever written for FNaF has always been great. So I suppose I should have expected this, but five laps at Letty's. 5 laps at Freddy's is currently in the lead. I have a feeling that's because the game has not had a very stellar reputation so far. I was hoping we would get to save that one for later. No. Oh, I guess it's better to knock that one out of the unfortunate thing is, I was like, of everything that came out this week, 5 laps at Freddy's, for as dumb as this is gonna sound, is probably the thing that I was most excited for, because I like those kinds of kart racing games. But man, I've heard some things about that game, and I'm like, I don't know. We'll see. I'll go in with an open mind. I will go in with an open mind. The way Freddy works in the first game is probably the scariest. Yeah, I can see that, because as Phone Guy said, Freddy himself doesn't come off stage very often. But unlike the other animatronics, he can't be stopped. Once he leaves the stage, there's no putting the genie back in the bottle. He's on a bullet train to your office. He can't be slowed down, and you can never fully see him. The other animatronics are more visible in the cameras, but Freddy, you only ever see his eyes. He's hiding in the darkness of the dining area. He's peeking out of the bathroom stall, not the stall, but the bathroom, and then you can't see anything in the kitchen, and then his full face is right up in the camera in the East Hall corner. It's the angles at which they show the animatronics in the first game is perfect. Scott picked the perfect angle to show those animatronics for maximum horror effect. It's great. What's my worst game of all time? I feel like it is probably still Security. I mean, again, when I say worst game I've ever played, it's excluding freeware, shovelware, crap like that, because those are probably objectively the worst types of games I've played. But if we ignore, like, easy, because that's low-hanging fruit, that's easy pickings, I think Security Breach is probably up there. We want to see bugs. We could just watch A Bug's Life instead. We don't need to play a game that's apparently... And I will say, it is a demo, so, you know, room for improvement doesn't necessarily mean the full game will be like this. In fact, I'd say it's better that... Assuming it's as buggy as people say it is, which I'm assuming it probably is, I'm glad that these bugs are being discovered in the demo rather than having them all just rather than having to wait until the full game comes out and then it's an unplayable mess. It's good to discover these things early than it is until we wait for the full game release. Have I played FNaF fan games? Which ones? Well, first thing to come to mind, because it's relevant, is The Joy of Creation. I didn't play the free roam one, like the early version, but the story mode that came out in summer of 2018. That I did play. And that was probably the hardest FNaF experience I've ever had. Probably? Maybe? I don't know. Oh, what the... Did I accidentally hit play? What happened there? That's actually kind of concerning. I didn't... Did I click the play button and not realize it? What? What did I even... I assume this is Joy of Creation that I booted up? Oh, no, it's... Or is it Into the Pit? No, okay, it's Into the Pit. Never mind, it's Mega Cat. How did... Can someone rewind the stream and see if I clicked the play button by mistake? Well, that wasn't what I wanted to do. Let's get out of that. Also, that was loud as hell. I don't know, could you guys hear me during that? Because that was loud as shit in my ears. PC is haunted. I thought that for a second. I was like, wait, what's going on? I didn't hit anything. What happened? Your worst game is Sonic and the Secret Rings. That's another good pick, because that game is one of the most... But I love games where the controls are so bad you have to purchase an upgrade to make the controls less shit. That's my favorite kind of game. Anyway, I didn't click on the play button, but I did double click on the list. That's what I assumed. I think I was pretty sure I didn't move my hand to the play button, but I thought that I might have double clicked it in the list. That makes more sense. Okay. That actually legit scared me for a second. I was like, wait, what was going on? What the hell happened? I didn't think I pushed anything. Okay. So, it looks like Five Laps at Freddy's is unfortunately in the lead, which... oh well, no love for my Pop Goes, which is unfortunate. But before I start playing, I do want to ask real quick, are we, how many people here have seen the interview that Dawko had with Scott Cawthon this week? I assume most of you. But is there anybody here who hasn't seen the Scott Cawthon interview? Because if not... I want to show you something. No, you did. Oh, really? Oh, that's more than I was expecting. No. Really? Oh, wow. Oh, this is so exciting. Oh, this is great. Oh, I love this. Oh, wow. I was really expecting that everyone was going to have already seen it by this point. Okay, this fills me with so much excitement. All right. So, I'm just going to play an unrelated audio clip real quick. And for those of you who have seen the interview... You might know why I'm going to play this, but if you haven't, then, you know, we'll discover it together. I'll just play this, it's a minute-long clip from this, the Negative Space podcast interview with Dana Terrace.
Are there things that you want to keep secret even for the designers, just so when they get to do that assignment, they are almost as surprised as the audience would be to find out something about the story?
No.
And I guess like what I'm asking is more like, do you try to utilize their reaction to a task to motivate a design? Does that make sense? What I'm asking?
Yes, it does. And no, I don't do that. I know some
Okay.
I know some showrunners who do try to do that, who try to withhold information from their crew, not in like a...
I should also say, if you do know what this is about, please don't spoil it in chat, because I really want to see people's reactions to this.
Sneaky way, but just like, I want my crew to have fun as if they're watching or experiencing the show like an audience member. But I find that to be just another level of why. That sounds like a lot to keep up and figure out. And I want everyone on my crew to be as on the same page as much as possible.
So, again, entirely unrelated audio clip. Now let's listen to Scott Cawthon talk about the development of Security Breach.
And it was just really difficult. I think that's really the only example when my idea of how a game was going to go was misaligned with how things were going with Steel Wool. And I had a specific story for this in mind. Okay, for Security Breach, I really did. I had a very specific story in mind, and it is very different than the one that got in the game. And I think a part of that is the way that I conveyed that to Steel Wool, because what I was trying to do was I was trying to tell Steel Wool to do specific things throughout the game, put specific items in specific places, have specific characters do certain things, meanwhile not telling them what the story plot was. Because in my head, I was thinking, okay, when people find this, they will connect this to this to this, and it will all be revealed. And I thought I could do that without telling Steel Wool the story plot. That didn't work out very well, because they got all of these pieces and they thought it was their job to connect them in a way that made sense. And so really what you ended up having were the same pieces, but telling completely different stories. And since I was trying to kind of tell a specific story with mine that went a certain direction, they were taking pieces I didn't fully understand and trying to craft a story out of them. And again, I don't blame them for that. I blame myself for that, because I guess what I should have done is just said, hey, here's the story. Here's why these pieces are here. Here's how they're supposed to connect. And I can give you a really easy example for this. And I'm hesitant to say this because I don't like messing with the lore, but I think in this case, it's okay. When it comes to Burn Trap, originally, Burn Trap was never supposed to move. He was supposed to just be something you saw in the corners, or like if you were walking past machinery, you might be able to peek in between two things and see him in the corner or propped up against a wall, almost like a some kind of decaying movie prop. And you never fully understood what his purpose was. And he had a very specific purpose, and I'm not going to say what that purpose was, but realistically, he never moved. Well, obviously that's not what we got in Security Breach. In Security Breach, we got a capsule opening and purple smoke flowing out and him climbing out and coming to get you. And so it's just not quite the same thing. So, but anyway, it didn't turn out the way anybody wanted. But hey, whenever that happens, just like whenever I stepped in it a little bit with FNaF World, me and Steel Wool got together. We were like, look, all that matters now is making things right by the fan base.
So, you're Scott Cawthon. You have a very specific story in mind that you want to tell with your new Five Nights at Freddy's game. You then outsource the creation of this new Five Nights at Freddy's game to another developer. Then, you don't tell them what the specific story is that you want to tell! And so what we get is Security Breach in all its Burn Trap, stupid, broken-ass bullshit wonder. And doesn't that just explain so much? Oh my god, I can't believe... No, I can believe it. I actually very much can believe that this is what happened, because it literally explains everything. Because I said, when Security Breach came out, that sure does sound like Scott. That's the thing. Is like when Security Breach first came out, my immediate gut reaction was, "There's no way Scott signed off on this. He couldn't have. He wouldn't have. It wouldn't make any sense for him to sign off on bringing Afton back in the form of Burn Trap. And everyone was like, well, he had to sign off on it. He shepherded Steelwool forward. He's in charge of everything. Turns out that wasn't true. Turns out he didn't want any of this shit to happen. He had a whole other story in mind that he didn't tell anybody. So what are they supposed to do with it? They can't make a game. They can't write a story that you aren't telling them. Dumbass. Oh my god. And again, I'm not going to play the full interview. One, because it's an hour long. And two, because I want you guys to listen to it for yourself. It's on Dawko's channel. I'll even link it right here. You guys can go watch it. It's a very enlightening interview. I learned a lot of really interesting things about the development of all the games, especially recently with the movie and Ruin and Help Wanted 2 and all that stuff. It's eye-opening. And this isn't even like... I mean, this is probably the biggest thing that probably came out of the interview was him talking about what was in the box and what his original plans were versus what actually ended up happening, which is why it was the last thing they talked about. But the most interesting thing to me is this clip where he talks about security breach. That's just... I couldn't believe what I was hearing, man. It just... So yeah, I just wanted to share that with you. That made me very happy. I was really expecting that everyone here was already going to know that this happened. But I'm very glad that wasn't the case, because, oh, man, I'm so glad I got to share this with you all. That's cool. That made me happy. That put a smile on my face. Why didn't he tell them about the story? Because he wanted them to put... Apparently he treated Steelwool like the players, and that he wanted them to figure out the story as they were making it, which just sounds like such an intelligent strategy for making a game. Also, I apologize for my chair. It's kind of a little squeaky, so I need to oil it. So if it squeaks a lot when I play these games, I apologize in advance. Anyway, it looks like, unfortunately, 5 Laps of Freddy's is the victor, so I'll go ahead and end the poll. And then I'll jump in. I'll jump into the 5 Laps at Freddy's demo, and we'll see what it's all about. We'll see how this goes. Okay. Oh, good. Mostly playable with your controller. That's a good sign. Now, let me read a few more messages. My least favorite thing about the Portal games. Least favorite thing about the Portal games is... That's a good question. Because there's nothing really... With most of my favorite games, there's something that jumps out immediately. It's like, I wish this was better. But Portal's a pretty tightly made... Both Portal games are pretty tightly made. So... Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I have any... I don't think I have an answer for that, actually. I guess if I took the cop-out answer, my least favorite thing is that I can't ever experience them for the first time again. That's something. But no, really think the Portal games are pretty immaculately crafted from top to bottom. All this happened because of Scott's poor communication skills. Yeah, it happened because Scott had a different story in mind that he didn't tell Steelwool, and then Steelwool, when left to their own devices, this just goes fucking insane and starts making random shit up and pulling it out of their asses. So, just from beginning to end, Security Breach was a complete and utter disaster. But, oh well, we can't change it. We just gotta deal with... I probably should have booted this up once before I started the stream just to confirm that it was actually going to work. So it doesn't have to run the install script in the moment. But yeah, I found that very fascinating. And I can't believe that he ever thought it was a good idea to just actively conceal story information from Steelwool. You feel Scott's breadcrumb approach worked when he was making the games himself, but when he's working on a team, he has to communicate with them on everything. Yeah, I mean, that just seems like basic beginner level stuff, is communicate with the people you're working on so that you can make the best product. Because that's, to a lesser extent, that kind of happened with Halo Infinite, where a lot of the development team was bifurcated, or it was separated into a bunch of different groups, and all the groups felt like they were working on completely different games. So it was kind of a miracle the game came out in the state that it did. But it was sort of a similar situation there. Freddy fish in the case of the missing kelp seeds. Oh, this was something that a friend bought for me as a part of a trade to get him to watch Hazbin Hotel. I will play that on I'll probably play it on stream eventually. I don't think those games are very long. Okay, looks like the game is running. Apologies for the delay. I definitely should have booted it up once before the stream started. Also, can I tab out of this or will it break? Okay, I can tab out of it, cool. I need to turn down the volume so that it doesn't kill my ears like the last game. And again, if I need to adjust volume, please let me know. I will crank things up and down as needed. I'm going to leave it at 50% volume for now. We'll see how that goes. How's my day? My day's off to a really good start so far, honestly. Alright, how do we like those volume levels? Good, bad, up, down? How are we feeling? How are we feeling about the volume of 5 Laps at Freddy's? It's good? Okay. Volume's good. Alright, cool. I guess I'll keep the graphics on very high for 5 Laps at Freddy's. Oh, right, I have control. I can use a controller. New game! Let's go. Let's begin. Hi, buddy. So, what I do find interesting is... Hey, Balloon Boy. How's it going? How's it going, partner? You looking okay there? You need a hand, friend? What happened, Balloon Boy? What's going on, friends? The models look like N64 quality. Hey, you know, it's still early. We can't be too judgmental yet. We haven't even loaded into the game yet. We're still on the character selection screen. Can't be too judgmental. All right, who should we pick? I feel like we gotta pick Balloon Boy. I feel like Balloon Boy is like too good of a meme of a model to not pick. Who we thinking? We thinking Balloon Boy? I'm thinking Balloon Boy. Who do we want to pick for our character today? Balloon Boy saw too much. Oh, yeah. Did I see Inside Out 2? Yes, love Inside Out 2. Love Inside Out 2. Balloon Boy. One vote for Puppet. Looks like Balloon Boy is still in the lead. We'll see. He's too hilarious to not be picked. I concur. I think Balloon Boy has it. Alright, standard cart, speed, acceleration, weight, handling, suspensions, cup cart. So, I saw someone mention a sugar cart racing game earlier. This kind of looks like something that would have been made in the sugar cart, the Sugar Rush game. Midnight that's... Do we do Midnight Motor for the meme, or do we do Cup Cart for the other meme? I feel like we don't do Cup Cart because its speed is actual dog shit. But I don't know. I'll do it if we want to see it. Purple Guy Car, Cup Car. I'll let a few more polling real quick. What's the one good thing I like about the FNaF movie? The opening scene is pretty damn good. The opening scene where you see Foxy illuminated by the shadow, the silhouette on the wall, and the theme song plays with the 8-bit retro intro. That was pretty good. That was a really good tone setter for the movie. I wish the rest of it was that good. Purple Guy Car. All right, looks like Purple Guy Car has taken the lead. Midnight Motor it is, baby. What was the last kart racer I played? Mario Kart, as is usually the case. Alright, let's go. So, I guess I can't prove this, but unless I'm doing something wrong, I selected Midnight Motor and I pushed A to select. I pushed the A button, and it goes to a different car. That's me pushing the A button. Am I bad at reading? Is it a different button? I don't know. I'm not gonna find out. I'm just gonna click it. This is the A button, right? I'm not crazy. This is an A button here in the bottom right of the screen. That looks like an A to me. But I was hitting the A button, and it was just not selecting the car. It was going to a different one. Okay, do we do Fazbear Hills, Midnight Motor? Well, I feel like we gotta do Midnight Motorist. Midnight Motorist in the Midnight Motor car. I feel like that's the easy pick. Make your way down the highway at 240 bits per mile. Whether rain or shine, this mysterious track offers a challenge for any hardened racer. Let's do it. I'm not even gonna wait for the vote on this one. We're just gonna go. I don't know the controls. What control am I using? I am using a good old-fashioned Xbox Core controller, my friend. Alright, let's go. I don't know the controls. I'm assuming A is go. A is not go. Okay, that's... Oh, use left trigger to jump. Left bumper is reverse. Oh, wait, no. Wait, what? Okay, I hit left trigger before and it... Okay, well, I'd like to restart this. Now that I know the controls. That's weird. I've never played a... Wait, oh, okay, me all the way back here? Okay, interesting. That was weird. Alright, left trigger was accelerate. I know that. That's weird. But it didn't... I hit left trigger once and it just made me jump. That was weird. Oh, I just phased... Did that? I think that guy just ran right off the road. Ow! That wasn't nice. Ow! Okay, Cup Car is kind of beating me right now. Beating my ass. Okay, right trigger is drift. Left trigger is go. Left trigger is... Ow, that was not... Ow! I think Springtrap just rammed into me. I like the remix of the smashing windshields. Okay, how do I use items? Let's try beat... Nope, is it... Oh, I think I used my item. I don't know what it did, but I used my item somehow. Alright, it seems playable. It does seem... Ow! Alright. Alright, man. Alright. Okay, hold on. Wait, maybe I shouldn't have opened my mouth. Maybe I shouldn't have said anything before I got on the highway. Ow. The highway is not my friend. I can't. I'm just stun locked. I can't move. I can't get on the highway. There we are. I'm on the highway. Okay, we did it. I finally got onto the highway. Alright, I got my battery charged up. Oh, Jesus. Ow! No, let me not get on this. Let me not get on that side of the road. How about that? How about we never go to that side of the road? I still don't know how I used my item before. You're going to the mall now? Alright, have fun. Have fun at the mall. I'll be here playing 5 laps of Freddy's. The characters look like 2014 FNaF DeviantArt. I feel like 2014 FNaF DeviantArt is a bit more talented than what we saw on that home screen. Someone said that it looked AI generated, and like it kind of actually did have some of the same trademark traits that you would see in like AI slop that gets posted on Twitter. Some Mario Kart and controls, like the LexCorp Juggernaut from LEGO Batman 2. I wish I could comment on that, but it's been a long time since I played LEGO Batman 2. Alright, was B how I used an item before? Alright, B is how you use items. Cupcake is a speed boost. Alright, that time I got lucky. That time I got on without any hassle. But if you see if one of those cars rams into you, you are just in an infinite stun lock pattern, it would seem. Should I look behind me so we can get a close-up view of Balloon Boy? That is just terrible. That is just actually dreadful. Like, memes aside, that's just a genuinely crap model. Hopefully the models are updated when the full game comes out. But not to jinx it or anything, which I know I'm incredibly skilled at doing, but the game itself is actually not that broken. It's playable so far. I've not encountered any major bugs. Haven't played Disney Universe. No, I'm afraid I don't know what that is. Another cupcake. Is there only one item in the demo? Is that why I keep getting the cupcake? I don't know. Oh, shoot, I ran into the wall. It's a fan game. Cut them some slack because they clearly didn't put much effort into this. Well, here's the thing, friend. It's technically not a fan game because, well, what? What the fuck just happened? Can someone rewind and tell me what just happened? I I got ping-ponged around, and then suddenly I just got teleported above the highway. What the fuck was that? What? Huh? What happened there? What happened there, game? That was weird. Okay. Ow. I ascended. I ascended. I must go. My people need me. Anyway. Where was I? Oh, yeah. It's technically not a fan game because it was made by Click Team. And, Click Team is the engine, the people working at Click Team made the engine that Scott Cawthon used to develop the original Five Nights at Freddy's games, from FNaF 1 all the way through Ultimate Custom Night. So it technically shouldn't be a fan game. Like, you would think would have some level of experience, but then you realize this was made in the Unreal Engine, which is an engine that they didn't make and have clearly not that much experience with. I was actually, that was what I, oh, a bomb. Okay, we do in fact, we found our second item. We found our second item. We have a cupcake, we have the mushroom, and we have the bomb. Okay. I didn't get flung into the air this time. That's a good start. What is my bro doing up there? He's just jumping around. Oh! Alright, he also ascended above the highway. The fuck was that? I have no idea. People saying I just got hit. Apparently when you get, like, ping-ponged around the road, it just, like, warps you above the stage. That was very strange. That was very disconcerting. These things broke a security breach. Yeah, no, this is not even remotely comparable to security breach so far. The models look kind of funny. In fact, I'll just say they look kind of bad. But security breach was, like, I got soft locked in the first room of security breach, and it didn't get better from there. So I would not equate this to security breach just yet. I think we're still leaps and bounds ahead of that. I did, in fact, just hit myself with my own bomb. We're not going to talk about it. I wanted to throw it behind me. Didn't work out that way. Didn't quite work out as well as I was expecting it to. Also, the 5 laps, I get it, 5 laps at Freddy's, but, a little excessive. There's a reason why most racing games only have 3 laps. One of my thoughts on the original 1996 Matilda movie, I never want to watch it again. Also, the AI seems kind of terrible. There's been, like, no competition this whole race, and every time I've seen a car, they're either jumping up and down, or, like, that guy back there, if you can see him, Bonnie is just chilling. Bonnie is just chilling on the side of the road. His car broke down, I guess. They're either chilling on the side of the road, jumping up and down like a bunny rabbit, or driving backwards, or all 3 at once, somehow. Anyway, we won. We did it! I survived 5 laps of Freddy's. Oh, man. With the exception of Indiana Jones trilogy, was my favorite movie directed by Steven Spielberg. Probably E.T. E.T.'s pretty great. Oh, man. The race just drags on. Yeah, honestly, that's my biggest takeaway from that, is that it just felt like it lasted too long. I feel like, again, I get it, 5 laps at Freddy's is the gimmick, but 5 laps feels excessive. Anyway, thoughts on the original 1996 Matilda movie are that I hated watching it and I don't ever want to watch it again. But I also haven't seen it since middle school, so I'm not gonna make any authoritative statements of quality about it, just that I did not like watching it. I'm not much of a Star Wars guy, but have I ever played Force Unleashed? No, I have not. Okay, should we do another race? Should we do another race, or should we move on to something else? I'm down to do either. What do we think? We thinking another race, or we thinking we move on to a different game that doesn't have AI-generated Balloon Boy? Move on more to something else. Here, I'll just make a proper poll. What do now? Alright, we'll do a proper poll, and I'll just talk with people for a little bit. Let's examine the model some more. On second thought, maybe that wasn't a great idea. Could they not have just, like, used Scott's models? Like, I don't know. I doubt there would have been a copyright issue since this was made in tandem with Scott. Like, I don't know what... assuming there wasn't any copyright issues, could they not have just used Scott's models? I feel like they would have been fine in Unreal Engine. I don't... unless maybe the Unreal Engine doesn't accept, like, 3D Studio Max files. But, I mean, you gotta be better than this. Springtrap looks like he's made out of Play-Doh. That is, yeah, Play-Doh is the perfect description to describe. Freddy doesn't even look finished. I mean, none of them looked finished. But Freddy looks like he's almost there. I mean, the proportions are terrible. As far as, like, size of his hands and feet compared to the rest of his body. But you're almost onto something. But Springtrap and Balloon Boy just got they just got shit out. It's actually pretty evenly split, but it looks like Move On is pulling ahead slightly. Freddo's like a Chibli character, kinda, yeah. Bonnie looks possessed, which I guess maybe that's the point. Chica, I don't know what's going on with any of these guys, actually. Puppet is probably the most normal-looking one. The Marionette is the least terrible one of the bunch, I think. Bonnie's seen better days. Man, they've all seen better days. Every single person here, even if you only go by Scrap Trap in Pizzeria Simulator, that's still better than this. You love how Foxy's posed? Yeah, Foxy's looking for a good time, it would seem. Saying that was probably a colossal error, given what the FNaF fanbase is like. But oh well. We live with our choices. You feel like the reason the models look like that is some kind of stylistic choice. Is it, though? Is squishy Play-Doh Balloon Boy a stylistic choice? I don't know. I feel like, honestly, I think it's just, like, the fact that the people... Because... what you need to keep in mind is that Click Team Fusion is a 2D engine that Scott used to make all the FNaF games. He tricks you into thinking it's not a 2D engine because he pushed the engine to its absolute limit. He's just a really talented game developer who makes the most of what he's got. But it is a 2D engine, and so the people who made Click Team probably aren't that experienced in 3D graphics. So, when they were asked to make a racing game for Five Nights at Freddy's, we got this. Because I was thinking about that. I was thinking, like, how are they going to make a Five Nights at Freddy, a racing game in Click Team Fusion? Because I tried that in middle school. I tried to figure out, I really wanted to make a racing game. Because Neil loves cars and he loves racing games, so I wanted to make a game for him. But I couldn't figure out how to do it. I could make a 2D racing game, and I did do that. But 3D, I tried every possible permutation I could think of, just trying to figure out how to stretch Fusion to the limit to make that work, and it just wasn't happening. So I was really trying to figure out how Click Team was going to make that happen in Fusion. And the answer is that they didn't. The answer is they didn't use Click Team Fusion at all, and they just made it in Unreal Engine, which clearly they aren't that proficient at using. Which makes sense. I imagine it's probably the first time they've used the engine. And that's how you get this. The characters have no animations, even erases. I did notice that, yeah. It seemed like everything was just really static. Alright, looks like Move On is winning, so I will, let me just, I will move on to something else, but I do want to check really quickly at what other tracks there were. Are there only the 3? There was Midnight Motorist. Okay, there's only the 3. Makes sense for a demo. The sinkhole. Oh, the sinkhole is security breach. Yeah, no, fuck that. Not going to the security breach level. Although, actually, so on the subject of it being a stylistic choice, I still don't think that's the case. I still don't think that they were going for a stylistic choice. I think it is just genuinely a lack of experience in 3D modeling that is the reason why the characters look like that. However, devil's advocate being that... Here, let me pull up the Steam page for 5 Laps at Freddy's real quick. 5 Laps at Freddy's. Here. Okay. It says sponsored by Fazbear Entertainment, which kind of gives the impression that it's going to be a canon in-universe game, kind of like how Help Wanted had... The premise of Help Wanted 1 was, there's all these games that exist in the FNaF universe, made by a rogue indie developer, lawsuits pending. That's kind of what I get the impression, so maybe devil's advocate being that it could be a stylistic choice in the idea that Fazbear Entertainment makes everything terrible, so look at how crappy this in-universe game is. Could be something like that. I doubt it, but it could be. That could be the case. I won't definitively say that that's not what's going on here. Did I know Wreck-Your Ralph is a video game? Yes. In fact, one of the earliest things I did on my channel was play the Wreck-It Ralph video game. I imagine most people don't know that, but yeah. That was one of the first things I did, was play through the Wreck-It Ralph game. You'll notice the quality is shit because I just pulled up I aimed a camera at my TV screen. That's how I did all my early LPs, was I just aimed a camera at the screen. But yes, I not only know that the game exists, but I have played it through in its entirety. So yeah, that's pretty cool. You also heard the game is shit. Okay, here's the thing. The Wreck-It Ralph video game gets a lot of unnecessary hatred. There's far worse it's I think here, let me pull back that clip real quick. I think the reason why people say that is because of this. This quote-unquote cutscene is just awful. Like, look at this. And the worst part is that they blew all their budget on the opening cutscene. That's like fully rendered in CG. But then you get this, and it's just very dissonant going from that to this cruddy... Actually, the models aren't that different from what we saw in 5 Laps at Freddy's, honestly. They're not that different. They're kind of the same mushy, weird Play-Doh abominations. So, yeah, I saw this circulating on Twitter, which is why a lot of people think the game is shit. But the actual gameplay is fine. It's perfectly playable. It's just don't ever look at the models up close and personal. But from this side-scrolling perspective, it's fine to play. It really isn't it's not the security breach of Disney movie tie-in games. But yes, this is shit. This is absolutely awful, and you will never hear me say otherwise. You've heard the game was fully priced at launch. So, truthfully, I don't actually know how much the game cost, because I didn't buy it myself. My parents bought it for me as a Christmas gift in that year. So I don't know what it cost when it launched, but I will take your word for it. Anyway, so we do enjoy of creation next. That was the thing that won the poll, or that came second place in the poll, was the Joy of Creation. So I assume we're doing that up next. And then maybe we'll check out My Pop Goes if we have time, depending on... I heard this demo was really fucking hard, so I might not have time to do... Because I definitely want to do the original FNaF game before we leave. Also, let me uninstall 5 Laps at Freddy's. I don't ever need to touch that again. No thanks. So I assume we're going to Joy of Creation next. Since that was what won. Oh, that was what finished second place. Have I seen Hazbin Hotel? I sure have, and I love Hazbin Hotel. I absolutely adore Hazbin Hotel. If you ask me how good it is, I'd probably say it's a 7 out of 10, and I could happily talk about all the areas in which they need to improve for Season 2. But I loved watching that show. It's becoming one of my new favorite things. In fact, let me pull up, yeah, okay, so, on my, let me make sure there's nothing here that's gonna dox me. I don't think there is. This is my Amazon Music. My frequent plays, most of it, as of recent, is just become the Has-Been Hotel soundtrack. I've been playing this non-stop, just whenever I get the chance. It's become pretty good background music for when I'm working on stuff. Favorite Has-Been Hotel character? I love them all, so I don't really have one, but if I were forced to pick one, I'd probably go with either Charlie or Lucifer. Have you seen the Glitch production shows? That's Amazing Digital Circus, right? In which case, no, I haven't. I've heard it's good, but I haven't seen it. Anyway, yeah, don't worry, I will be jumping into Joy of Creation here in just a minute. I'll tell you what, I'll wait until noon my time, so we'll give it another 3 minutes. I'll chill for a bit. I'll chat with people, answer some questions for a little bit, and then right at the top of the hour, at noon my time, so in 3 minutes, we will jump into the Joy of Creation demo. And I will not beat it, because I've heard it's hard as balls, so I'm definitely not going to beat this today. But I will get as far as I can, we'll check it out, and we'll see how it goes. The only thing that I'm confident in actually being able to beat today is the original FNaF game, because I know that game inside and out. But don't expect some expert level gameplay from me on the Joy of Creation demo. Alright, let's see. Toy Story 3 got voted out. I don't really care that much. Honest, it's a fun little Discord poll. Does not affect... I'm not taking it that seriously. Have I seen the Toy Story musical? I don't think so. It's on YouTube. Let's see if we can pull it up real quick. Toy Story musical. No, I have definitely not seen this. Yeah, I can confirm. Oh, that's kind of terrifying. Yeah, this is not something that I have seen. Have I played any FNaF fan games before? Yeah, I've played Joy of Creation, the story mode, and I think I tried playing the Five Nights at Chumbucket, Five Nights at Treasure Island, maybe Five Nights at Candy's. I definitely played One Night at Flumpty's. One Night at Flumpty's was really good. I don't remember all the ones I've played, but I've played a good chunk. Although I will say, I've seen more fan games than I've played. So, I've seen people like Markiplier play a lot of FNaF fan games, but as far as actually playing them myself, haven't played that many. For instance, I have not played Five Nights at Fuckboys. And I probably never will. I might have played the Bonnie Simulator. That one I might have played. And yes, I am just scrolling through the Markiplier FNaF fan games playlist to see if anything jogs my memory. Currently, it is not. Yeah, I think those are all the ones that I can remember playing. I can watch music in my free time. I might check it out. Let me just take a brief glance. It's actually not as horrifying as I thought. I thought seeing the giant life-size Rex and a Slinky might be panic-inducing, but it's actually not quite that bad. Because some live stage shows... Have you guys seen the Phineas and Ferb live show? Hold on. This shit right here. With those big-ass... That right there. That shit right there. Those enormous googly eyes on their faces. That's the type of stuff I was thinking about. Like, look at... Oh, actual nightmare film. And I saw this in person, by the way. I took my friend. My friend was like the world's biggest Phineas and Ferb fan. She got me into the series, and so my family and I took her to see this live in person. So I saw this live on stage. And I will say, as a kid, I didn't care. I was just happy to see the characters on stage performing the big musical numbers. That's why it's there, and it served its purpose well. But man, you go to 40,000 feet up and you look at this from an omniscient outsider's perspective, it is disturbing on several different levels. Look at Ferb! Look at Ferb! Look at him! Look at... I don't know what's worse, the full body costumes or the googly eye, like, face characters. I honestly don't know what's worse. Can I stop showing us nightmare fuel? No, because I am going to have to be subjected to the joy of creation shortly, which I think is 1, hard, and 2, scary. So I must share the wealth with you first before I jump into that. Let me see if I can show you... I think Perry looks fine. Perry looks fine. Perry the platypus looks fine, I think. Oh god, Buford, a fucking... I forgot about Buford. I forgot about Buford, oh no. I forgot about Buford, holy shit. Oh no, oh no, oh no. I forgot about that enormous, ugly-ass lip that flops up and down on his face. Oh, what a wonderful blend of nightmare fuel this shit show was. Okay, one more. I'll show you. Let's see if I can. Does Doofenshmirtz show up in this clip? Oh, there he is. All right, let me show you. I don't think Doofenshmirtz is that bad actually. I think Buford's still way worse. Yeah, there's Dr. D and his floppy ass face and his floppy nose. Actually, that is pretty bad. Now that I'm looking at it, that is actually kind of bad. I still think Buford is worse, but that is kind of terrifying to see. Some things just should be kept in the world of cartoons, you know? Some things shouldn't be brought into the real world. Anyway, that's enough stalling. Let's play the joy of creation. Let's go. Let's play. Let's actually do what we came here to do today and celebrate Five Nights at Freddy's, not shit on the Phineas and Ferb live show. No, I don't want to download a new driver. I would have done that or I might have done that if I had thought to start this up beforehand, but I did not. Oop, hold on, I gotta change the volume again. Where is it? Here it is. Crank it down to 50. Okay. Volume check. I'll probably have to change it when we get into the game itself, but does the ambience seem like it's a good volume with my voice? Up, down, yay, nay. Volume's good. I'm just gonna browse the options. Sure, I'll keep that all. No, I do not want to disable tips, thank you very much. Volume's good, it's fine. A bit too loud? Okay, I'll crank it down a little if I can get control of my mouse. Am I locked into the... Oh, I'm locked into the game. Oh no, it does... I can't see my mouse cursor. I actually can't see my mouse cursor. What the... what? I'm starting to think my PC might actually be haunted. I legit can't see where my mouse cursor is. The game trapped me. I'm actually stuck. I can't get out. I can't... Yeah, I'm just gonna Alt F4. How about that? How about I not try to move around an invisible cursor? How about we do that? Okay. Well, that was a good start. Let's try again. No, I don't want to download the driver. Let me crank this down before the game locks my mouse cursor in there. Okay, let's try again. Doof's nose looks like it breaks glass. Yeah, kinda. Halo Master Chief Collection kept on crashing yesterday. Can't say the only time I've ever experienced crashes was when I was playing Halo 2, because Halo 2... There's my mouse cursor. Halo 2 is kind of busted on MCC. Sometimes when you're loading, actually just yesterday, no, 2 days ago when I was playing Halo 2 on MCC, I was loading into the mission Metropolis and it crashed while loading, which is a pretty consistent problem, actually. It will, for whatever reason, because Halo, well, not for whatever reason, it's because Halo 2 is coded like just spaghetti. It didn't translate well to MCC. So it crashes a lot more frequently, especially when you're loading in. And if you try to play Halo 2 co-op, good luck. Neil and I remember when we were doing our Halo 2 stream, we had to reload the game like 4 times per level when it was trying to load us in. It was a nightmare. Anyway, let's go. Contemplate. Contemplate some more. Why not? A surge. Emergence. Is that the unofficial 4th diversion book? Or I guess technically 5th if you count the 4 prequel. Which I don't. A need to know more. Contemplate, observe. Let's observe. A strange vision lacking description. Observe again. Dots against the void. The world turns for me. A path, a destination. How is Halo 2's code spaghetti, but the original isn't? Oh, the original game also had a bit of a troubled development, but Halo 2 is one of the most infamously troubled developments in video game history. It's why 343 took so long to start adding cosmetic options to Halo 2 in the MCC, because they did it for Halo Combat Evolved. When they started adding new cosmetics as a part of the seasonal pass structure to MCC, they did it for Combat Evolved first. But they did not do it for Halo 2 for a long time. They kept doing Halo 3 and 4 and CE, but they didn't do Halo 2 because it's just such a delicate, it's a miracle that game works at all, that they procrastinated adding new cosmetics to it for a long time. Have I seen Forgetting Sarah Marshall? No. There is a destination. Ah, see, you might have got me if I wasn't streaming, but I am, so I know it's not actually crashing. It's funny, we were talking about Halo crashing, and then all of a sudden that happens. Okay. How do we play this game? Oh, shoot, that's not, okay. Right click is how you get out of things, not escape. How does one play the joy of creation? Oh. We invest. Whoa, hey, is that breathing? I thought I heard something breathing in my right ear. Let's see the truth about religion, right? Cause in the, I think in the story mode of Joy of Creation that came out in 2018, you played as Scott Cawthon. So I guess that makes sense that book is there. Anything... Not much use for me in here. Ooh, nice computer, though. Fancy, fancy computer. How do I... Is there a way to use my... My flashlight appears to be non-operational at the moment. Ah. The flashlight is door exclusive. Ah, I see. Okay. Makes sense. That's the way it worked in FNaF 4 as well. You can only use your flashlight on the door. Well, I guess technically the flashlight is always on in FNaF 4. It's just that you have the choice to activate it or not on the doors. Anyway. I assume I need to find a fuse to activate the fuse box. Which I have been unsuccessful in finding so far. I could open this door, but I feel like that's a mistake. You hear that, right? I definitely hear something out there. You're going to die? Oh, absolutely. Oh, there's another room. Oh, wait, no, hold on, that's a dark room. That means something could be there. Hold on, that was bad. Based on the office open story mode. That's kind of what it feels like so far. I'm just trying to find a fuse so I can interact with that fuse box. Oh, there. Oh, it was right there the whole time. Okay. Let's get the main power back up. Like Office in story mode, but expanded. Yeah, that is the vibe that I got from this. Oh, whoa, hey, all right, dead. Me thinks I'm dead. I think I saw you. You saw that, right? I could have sworn I just saw something there. I could have fucking sworn I just saw something right there. I could have fucking sworn I saw something. Yeah, so I'll just take this as a loss. This is a dead run. This is already a dead run. All right, now I know for next time the fuse is right next to the fuse box. I don't need to go searching for it. Is this Joy of Creation? Yes, this is Joy of Creation. I'm kind of unnerved because I keep hearing things, and I know I saw something right here, but I don't know. She hallucinated. Okay, it was a hallucination. Not great. Okay. Okay, I see. So you need to keep finding fuses in all these places. Oh! Alright, there's one there. I'll keep that there for later. I'll keep that there for later. Charge up the main, just to keep it at full all the time. Alright, is Chica gonna be around the corner when I come out here again? Whoa! Fuck you! Stop doing that! I knew, I should have expected that she would be there, because she was there last time. Hi. Okay, that's the, that looked like the closet. So, in here? Whoa! Huh? Oh, that was the wrong side? Okay, that's weird. Alright, never mind. Alright, cool. Well, nice knowing you guys. I thought that the computers, the cameras were correspondent to which side of the office you needed to check to see when people were going to kill you. Now we know for next time. Now we know for next time. Oh, okay. Is that directly in front of me? Is Freddy going to be there when I open this door? Apparently not. I hear him there. Maybe it's not as simple as flashing the, side that he's on. Maybe you need to flash a more specific spot. Alright, where'd he go now? Not the closet. Ah. It's not there. It's not outside. Whoa! Oh, there he is. Alright, go. Run. Run before he escapes. Run before he escapes. Alright. I have no idea if what I'm doing is actually working. Nothing's come to kill me yet, though. That's good. Let's go check the fuse box again. And this time, we won't get scared by Chica because we know she's gonna be there. Right? 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 Or not? Alright, fine. Subvert my expectations, why don't you? Okay, he's there again. eye! Okay, that is what it is. Alright, cool. So, it's not, you have to flash the correct side of the office, and also you have to flash the correct side within the room. Okay, now I get it. Now I get it. We're still gonna die, don't you worry. This is still a dead run. But, we're learning. We're learning. We're learning how to play. Also, I want to try to find another fuse, so I know where to look for one when I need one later. Nothing there. It also seems lean, at least in the early hours, it seems lenient. Okay, there's one there. Let me check for Freddy real quick. It's not there. Oh, that didn't look like Freddy. That didn't look like Freddy at all. How do I deal with that? That looked like Withered Bonnie. How does one deal? Oh, hey, Fred. That's the window. That's the window. Window. Gotcha. Gotcha, bitch. All right, cool. Cool, that's good. I like that. I like that a lot. That was Bonnie, just ignore him? Okay, just ignore Bonnie. We ignore Bonnie. Bonnie is the one we ignore. Also, I need another fuse to get the main power back up and running. I'm still freaking out about that freaking Chica hallucination from earlier. I didn't appreciate that. Really did not appreciate. Oh, wait. Hey, Fuse. Thought you were sneaky, did you? You thought it was sneaky. Also, I definitely am not going to be responding to chat as frequently as usual because I am going to be freaking out trying to survive. Okay, so when you see Bonnie, ignore him. But when you see Freddy... Oh, what was... that looks like Foxy. Okay. Looking at him, I think, did something. Looking at Foxy seemed to do something. You see he's gonna chill there? Oh, okay, you have to look him in the eye. Okay, look him in the eye. Got it. Okay, alright, cool. When you see Foxy, look him in the eye. Look him in the eye and he just explodes. You know, like you do. As robots do when you look at them. Hey, buddy. Hey, pal. Alright, run. Whoa, I'm getting turned around. Left side of the closet. Gotcha. Cool. And the new fuse. New fuse. What needs charging? Main. Ooh, main batteries in dire need of charging. Back. I hear Chica. I'm waiting for the moment when Chica just bursts through the wall and scares the shit out of me. Because you know she's going to be here at some point. We've seen 3 of the... Unless maybe Chica's only a hallucination thing. That could be it. Oh, Foxy again. Look him in the eye. Where's the eye? There, okay. Whoa. It took 3 hits last time to kill him. Is he down? Okay, no. Okay, there's a clear moment when Foxy explodes. It's a much bigger explosion. I don't see Freddy anywhere. Okay. That's somewhat concerning, actually. Alright, let me check one more time and then I'll go do the fuse. Nothing there. Nothing there. And nothing there. Okay. I'll go do the fuse now. Go do the fuse. We're at 3 AM, so that's good. Alright, what needs charging? Camera 2 needs charging. Main also kinda... Main's at half. Main should probably be next. Either main or cam 1 should be next. Also, I don't know why I keep hearing beeps in my computer. Hopefully I don't back out of this game and discover that everything's on fire. That'd be very sad. If I did. Okay. I'll check the other... Foxy... One more, I think. One more? Good. Freddy's not there. Freddy's not there. He's got to be outside. No? Where is this bitch? Stupid Freddy. Unfortunately, I don't think I can wait it out either, because it seems like What is what? What is... Whoa! Fuck! Hi! Hey! How do I deal with you? How do I deal with you? What the fuck? I assume that's Chica? How does one deal with Chica? How does one deal with Chica? Okay, new fuse is there. I already have one fuse. Oh! Okay, alright. I think that's how it worked in the original, right? There, you find cupcakes in places and you have to flash them? Okay, we definitely need to charge the flashlight after this. She's still not gone. Okay, gone? Yes, gone. Good. Okay, hold on. Whoa, fuck! Oh, hi! Alright. I guess that's what happens when you look at Bonnie. That's why you ignore Bonnie. That is why you ignore Bonnie. Uh-oh. I think I died. I think I might have, Hello? There was a message there. Or at least the beginning of a message.
What just happened?
No jump scare?
I was just...
Huh. So I guess... Alright, so I got reset. Okay. Alright. That's fine. That's fine. I knew I wasn't going to win on the first try. I feel like I have a better understanding of how this works now. Find the cupcakes immediately. Okay, so that's... So Chica is just you play hide and seek and you find the cupcakes. Okay, new fuse is in the top of this dresser. New fuse in the top of that dresser. So Freddy, find him on the cameras and flash him. Bonnie, never look at him. Foxy, look at him. Bonnie and Fox... Much like an Ultimate Custom Night, Bonnie and Foxy are complete opposites of each other. Okay. That seems... fine. This seems manageable. Hey, bitch. Alright. So he's on the right side of the front camera. So open the closet, look to the right, and flash. Cool. Anyway, what I was trying to say before Chica domed me was it seems like I can't just win by, Should I replace any of these? It's probably better to keep it topped off, even if it's not doing that badly. It seems like I can't just win by waiting. It seems like the hours will only progress if you flash Freddy. So, you have to proactively chase him down. You can't just cower and wait for the clock to tick out. Why am I I know where the other fuse is. Legit, the Office from story mode. Well, I kind of would have expected, because isn't this supposed to be a remake of that? So it's like the base concept of the original verse, and then just amplified with more mechanics and more polished overall. That's kind of what I would have expected this to be. Although I will say, I think Hey, buddy. The office was probably my least favorite room in, Joy Creation. Oh, maybe the bedroom, actually. The bedroom wasn't a great way to start off that. I didn't like the bedroom that much. I feel like most things after that, with the exception of the final level when you're in the attic, were kind of insane. Bedroom was brutal for night one. Yeah, that's... It felt unusually hard for a first night. Okay, no one's around. Let's just go manage the fuses. I guess I'll get the main up. Actually, maybe it would have been better to get the flash up. Ah, well. We'll do the flash in the next fuse. I should do an audio commentary on the Smosh movie. Alternatively, we could not do that. I feel like that's the one that will allow for maximum sanity for everyone involved. Whoop! Fucking Bonnie again! I don't see Freddy yet, though. Okay, no sign of Freddy. With my luck, he'll be on that other camera. With my luck, he'll probably be in the closet. Oh well. When will we see an audio commentary for Argyle? As soon as everyone is available to record again. I really want to show that movie to the Space Rangers, But currently everyone is in the midst of a lot of different travel plans, so we haven't been able to get the chance to sit down and record. Hey, friend, see? I knew he'd be in the closet. I knew with my luck he'd be in that closet. Once we get the chance to sit down and record together, we will jump at the chance to do it. But we just haven't had the chance to do that recently. Alright, flash your main. I think probably main, because apparently if you lose your main, then then you just lose. So, probably better to keep the main charged up. I'd like to try to find another fuse if I can, though. Check the drawers real quick. There's one. Alright, cool. We good. We good so far. No one. And oh fuck! Oh wow! Oh, that's a sneaky spot for you. He was masked by the leaves. I almost didn't see him there. I legit almost didn't see him for a second. Also, I'm not paying that close attention because I'm focused on other things, but I feel like there's a bunch of papers appearing that weren't there previously. Like, I don't think... Yeah, no, this shit definitely wasn't the make to-do list develop game. That's been appearing progressively over the course of the night. That's Bonnie. Don't look at Bonnie. Ignore Bonnie. Bonnie is not friend. Bonnie is not friend. Wow, what was that? That didn't look good. Something about to break. Top off the main, just in case. Bonnie's still being a little bitch? No, he's not. At least not there, he's not. No sign of Freddy. Freddy takes a lot longer to spawn, it seems, the later you get into the night. I appreciate how quickly you can check all these places for fuses. Alright, there's one. Ah, there's a big boy. There's our big boy. Hey, big boy. Wanna play? He sure does. Right, big boy's down for now. Whoa, not you again! I don't know if I have enough flashlight for this. I don't know if I have enough flashlight for this. Where are the cupcakes? They're all over there. They're all over there. Die. No. Still not gone, huh? Alright. Nope. Nope. Shit! Alright, that's a loss. I had a feeling I didn't have enough flashlight to do this. Shit. Ah, alright, it's fine. Back out, please. Whoop! This is gonna be hard. This is gonna be really hard. It's tough. Creator, I've constructed this scenario just for you. I believe you call this a game. The rules should be familiar to you. To win, find the bear and blind it. Do this until the clock completes a full rotation. Do the power. Oh, you mean like 12-hour full rotation? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. 12 hours at Freddy's? Oh no. Replace the flashlight fuse and... Yeah, thanks. We kind of already figured all this out. The fox likes to sneak up on its prey, meet its... Oh, what? I like how now he tells us all this. Meet its gaze from a safe place and fend it off before it catches you. Do not look at the rat. Can I skip this? I can't back out of the computer. I think we just have to wait for this to complete its cycle. So how we doing, everyone? Will we ever see a double feature commentary on The Mask and Son of the Mask? You'd have to kill me. You have to kill me and blackmail the other Space Rangers. Because I won't. I refuse. I won't. How is this fan game better than the official FNaF game? Because this fan game has had years and years and years to... Alright, how do I... Okay, finally I can progress. Years and years and years of development where Security Breach was thrown together, reset, and as we learned today, not even made with a proper vision in mind, or at least not one that was communicated to the developers in any meaningful way. So... yeah. That's the story of Security Breach. Oh. Fuse. Can I use the arrow keys to... No, okay. I thought I might be able to use the arrow keys to go up and down the drawers like I could the cameras. But it seems I cannot. Still no sign of Fred boy. Still no sign of Fred boy. I want to always know where a second fuse is. Okay, second fuse is the middle closet drawer is where the second fuse is. Middle closet drawer. Let's top off the main. Thoughts on Garfield? I have never read the comics or seen. I haven't consumed any Garfield media, so I abstain from answering. Well, when will I do an audio commentary on the Emoji Movie? Hopefully never. Honestly. Hopefully never is the correct answer. Where is he? Hey, whoop! Bonnie already, huh? Alright, that's great. Well, let's check the other two real quick. Still no Freddy. Man, he takes forever to spawn, doesn't he? Alright, well, we got time. We got time. Am I familiar with the artist, Cusperi? No, I've never heard the name before. Or if I have, I've forgotten. It does not ring a bell. Oh, there's one there. Okay, I think I hear him in the closet, but I'm gonna check just to make sure. I don't know if audio cues are correspondent to... They are not, it would seem. Where is this bitch? Either I'm blind as a bat, which is possible, or he's just chilling. Alright. Middle desk drawer. How it is going with the Toy Story 3 review. I am currently in the process of recording. Hey! Finally he comes to play. Of recording my audio for it. So I haven't started any actual editing. I've taken a lot of time with redrafting and polishing the script and doing a lot of retakes. Also, admittedly, in June I did like a 2-hour batch of recording, and then I discovered I was recording to the wrong microphone, so all that audio was lost, essentially. I mean, I could have used it, but it would have sounded awful, so I elected to, just toss it and redo it. So that set me back a bit, because when you just spend 2 hours reading one portion of a script, you kind of don't want to read it again for a while. So that set me back on my progress a little bit. But yeah, still recording audio. I'm hoping to start actually editing this month, though. Fuck, I need to learn to not move the camera so drastically, so that I can tell more easily at a glance when Bonnie's there. This is gonna be a long stream. Oh, I guess I should also clarify. I don't actually intend to try to be like I also have a flight tomorrow. Like I'm leaving on a trip tomorrow and very early in the morning. So I don't have the luxury to do a super long stream today. If it were any other day, I probably would just grind this out until I beat it. But today I do not have the luxury to do that, unfortunately. Plus, I want to save some time at the end to cover the original FNaF game, since that's where the journey all started. So that's what I'm going to prioritize. Not to say I won't do this, though. I think after I come back, I will stream this again, armed with more knowledge and more experience, because I do I do want to... Oh, is that Foxy? Foxy, my boy! I do want to beat this. It just is going to take more than one stream. Oh, hey, double whammy. Double whammy, sir. Okay, he was on the left, which means he'd be on the right. Because the camera's pointed towards the window. So if he's on the left in the camera, it'll be on the right in the real world. That's how directions work. Alright. Right desk cabinet is where that one is. Right desk cabinet. What needs a charge? Main needs a charge, and main needs a charge pronto. How's the Rob Breaks the Internet video going? So, alright, I really want to rip Rob Breaks the Internet to shreds. I really do, especially because I rewatched the original Wreck-It Ralph recently. And man, that movie's really good. And the sequel is just so shit. But I'm kind of more in a mood to praise Toy Story 3, so haven't made much progress on it, honestly. There was a point in, like, about a year ago when I was like, alright, I'm a machine, I'm gonna do all these projects simultaneously, I'm gonna do recording for this on one day, editing for this on another day, it's gonna be great, I'm gonna be a one-man machine, and I'm gonna have maximum efficiency output of content, and then I crashed, and I crashed, and I crashed, and I realized, I'm gonna kill myself if I keep doing this. So instead of trying to juggle a million projects at once, and trying to have consistent releases, like, every month or something, I think I work best when I put all my eggs into one basket for a really long time. That's why I think the Owl House video came out as well as it did, is because I just focused on that 100% for a year, with breaks to do audio commentaries every now and again to make sure there was some level of content flow on the channel. I know that's not, like, that's not what the algorithm wants you to do. What the algorithm wants you to do is make shorter 30-minute videos at somewhat of a more consistent rate, and also to cover topics that are more trendy and not animated movies from 14 years ago. But I have never been in the market for that. I am in the market of making videos about things I'm passionate about on my schedule, at my pace, and that's what I intend to keep doing for as long as I can. So that's kind of my MO moving forward with Alright, I guess Bonnie was in that camera too. Cool. Let's go fix that then. Main's fine for now. We can do another round without fixing the main, but I gotta fix... why is the music doing that? Why is the music... Ah, because Chica's doing her fucky thing. That's why I don't think I have enough flash again. Shit. Ah, shit. Well, it was a good run, guys. I'll go as fast as I can, but I don't know if I have enough flash to get this done. Okay, don't run under Chica. I learned that. Okay. There's only one more. Do I have enough battery? I don't think I do. Oh, I do. Oh, thank goodness. Holy crap. I was, like, extremely confident that I wasn't gonna have enough. Alright. So how's main doing? Not great, honestly. I need to find another fuse, and I need to find it now. I think this run's over. I think this run's probably over. Fuck you. I have to ignore... Oh, well, unless I get lucky, and there's just a fuse right there. That's cool. I like getting extremely lucky. Alright, fix main. And then immediately jump on the cameras. Go. Alright, where's bitch boy? God damn it. I gotta stop doing that. Oh, well, there's Foxy again. So, is Foxy the only one that can kill you? Or, no, sorry, Foxy and Chica, are they the only ones that can actually kill you? Because Bonnie just disables your camera. And... have I been killed by Freddy yet? I don't know. Freddy just is like the thing you have to do to progress. But Foxy can kill us because we know that because Foxy has killed us. And Chica, I've been told, can kill us. That's why we have to do the cupcake thing. But I don't know about Freddy. He's like, could I ignore Freddy? I guess my question is, if it comes down to prioritizing finding Freddy to flash or finding Foxy to look at, what's the priority there? Is there a priority? Like, can they both kill me, or can only Foxy kill me? There he is. He's on the right side of the window. Oh, no, not again. No, not Chica again. Oh, Foxy's gonna get me. Foxy's gonna get me. This is gonna be close. Run, 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 run. Go around, Chica. Alright, one more. One more. Alright, we're good. We're safe. I think Foxy's probably gonna get me. Freddy's passive. Bonnie can disable your cameras, flash if you find him, but Chica, Foxy, and a power out. Okay, so Freddy is like bottom tier priority. You need to flash him to progress, but he isn't actually gonna be a threat. Okay, that's good to know. That's very good to know. Hey, buddy, I knew you were there. I knew you were waiting for me. Alright. That's... Oh, and he's there too? Oh, but my flashlight's dead. I need another fuse. I could have gotten him there. He's probably going to move by the time I get another fuse. Because I didn't charge my flash. Shit. Ah. I think I just stepped in Chica's goop that she dumped on the floor. That's kind of gross. Where are the fuses? Are they both in here? Are there going to be one on the other one too? There was not. Alright. Just one for now then. Ah! That goop is disgusting. Alright, get the flash charged up. Camera 3 is also not looking too hot. Which isn't great. Alright, I'll check cam 3 real quick. See if he's still there. Which, yeah, I figured he wouldn't be. Oh! Actually, no, he is. He just moved to the other side. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. We got him. Cool. Now let me check the two real quick. Make sure you aren't there. Where'd he go? There's right there. And then is Bonnie here? Bonnie's not there. And then I can barely see. Well, honestly, that's fine, because that camera was dead and... Oh, fuck you. Why must Chica be a bitch? And let me guess, the more times she does this, the more cupcakes show up. Which means the more battery you need to use. I think we're dead. I think this runs over. I think that's the end of my... Holy shit, how did I... Alright. I don't know how I'm still here. Oh shit, no, 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 no! Oh boy. That was close. That was like 1 extra second and everything died. Oh god, there are not enough fuses in the world to take care of all this. Alright, Freddy, we need to get camera 3 up in case Foxy's on camera 3. I don't think we're gonna get another Chica spawn for a while, so I think we're good to leave the flashlight. Oh, also, minor nitpick. Sometimes when I push right click, it doesn't actually get me out of the fuse thing right away. Hey. I must admit, the explosion when you look at Foxy, very satisfying. Very, very satisfying. I do approve. Fucking... I hate it when that happens. Uh-oh. Of course, Foxy's there and I have no flash. But at least I took care of Foxy. That was priority number 1. Let's take care of Foxy. Okay, flash up. Let's hope that Freddy's still on camera 3. I don't know how quickly he moves, is the thing. He's still... Alright, he's still chilling. So let's flash him real quick. And then we need to find another fuse. This also takes care of Chica, because this means we should hopefully have enough battery for when Chica attacks again. But I still need to find a fuse to get the main up, because I think main's not looking too hot. In fact, I'm actually kind of freaking out at how low main was. Okay, fuse. Back out, please. Please, game, I beg you, Black. Thank you. Go, go, go. Okay, it wasn't as bad as I thought. Oh, but that's fine. We knew that was gonna happen. We knew Chica was coming soon. Let's just hope that I staved off... No, fuck! Let's just hope that I staved off Foxy for long enough for me to take care of this. My flashlight's gotta be out of battery by now. What? Ah! I had a feeling that might happen. It had been a little bit since the last Foxy attack. Also, was he clipping through the wall there? I couldn't tell. It kind of looked like he was clipping through the wall a little bit. This is tough. This is really, really tough. I like it though. I like this a lot. It's a nice challenge. I don't like having to wait for this to cycle through before I can go again, though. It's a really, really good fan game. Yeah, I think Joy the Creation, I think, has always been kind of regarded as being among the top tier of FNaF fan games. Thoughts on the sitcom Friends? I have a controversial take on Friends. I don't really like it that much. There's been a couple episodes that I thought were funny, but most of it I just find annoying. I don't like it as much as the rest of the world does. I really don't like that you can't... Hey, Chad, is there a way I can skip this and I'm just not doing it? Or do I actually have to wait for this to... for the tutorial message to go away every time? Better than 5 laps at Freddy's? Yes. They are 2 different echelons. And for what it's worth, from what I played, I don't think that was quite as bad as I expect. I kind of expected it would be like like Security Breach, a completely broken mess that was borderline unplayable. Thankfully, it was not that. Okay, right desk cabinet. But it was still very unpolished. Like, even more so than you would expect for a demo, I'd say. Why can't we carry multiple fuses? Because, you know, some people just aren't very good with their hands, I guess. Some people need a bit of extra help. Will we ever see a double feature commentary on B-Movie and Unfrosted? Maybe not a double feature of them, but B-Movie is certainly something I've considered. And Unfrosted... I mean, I kind of don't want to show that to the Space Rangers, because I think they'd all instantly revoke our friendship if I subjected them to it. But I don't hate the idea of it. I might do that someday. That's Freddy. I had to think for a second. It's like, wait, is that Freddy or is that Bonnie? I don't know. I can't tell. What's wrong with the Emoji Movie? So here's the thing. In the spirit of intellectual honesty, I can't really comment on it because I haven't seen it. I've never watched the Emoji Movie. Just because I've heard nothing but terrible things about it. So I can't honestly say it's terrible for this and this reason because I haven't watched it. I just take the word of everyone I know who's seen it, who I trust, who has said, yeah, don't bother. Just don't waste your time. Normally I'm the person who says you gotta see something for yourself to properly judge how bad it is. But sometimes there are exceptions. Like the Emoji Movie. If you love it, cool. I will probably never watch it. Okay. Bottom desk drawer for the new fuse. Fucking... That was just immediate, is what that was. I immediately turned the camera left and boom, there he was. There he was in all his glory. Do we not have pockets? Pockets are overrated. Pockets are very overrated. Let's hope no one's in camera 1. Which it looks like they might be. Ugh. Favorite movie director is probably Christopher Nolan. I heard that. I also don't know if sound cues can be used to tell where people are coming from or if they're just red herrings. And the only thing that matters is the cameras. Oh, he wasn't there. Oh, but he was there. Okay. Now I'm thinking maybe sound cues are important because I heard him as if he was in the closet, and then turned out he was in fact. Or not closet, sorry, the hall. The hallway leading to the closets to the left. Again, apologies for those frequent dings. I don't know what that is. Legit have no idea. Camera check. Ooh. It's the Foxy Chica doubleheader that's really getting me. Because Foxy requires you to spend so much time inside the camera, but Chica requires you to spend so much time outside the camera. Favorite movie composer? I feel like John Williams is the easy answer. So I'll be slightly more interesting and say Michael Giacchino. Hey, there he is. Back out, please. Yeah, there's definitely an issue where it could also just be my mouse acting up because my mouse has been acting up a little bit recently. It could be that, but my right click definitely isn't consistently getting me out of these things. I don't know what you'd call them. I can't back out of things consistently. Alright, we're good for now. Let's go do a fuse check. Chica's probably gonna get me any second now. We haven't had a Chica spawn yet. What do we need most? I think prioritize the flashlight because I'm expecting Chica, and our main is doing fine for now. Have you ever played Postal? No, but every time someone talks about that in the server, my brain auto-corrects it to Portal, and I think they're talking about that instead. But no, I don't know what Postal is. That's Bonnie? Don't look at Bonnie. Bonnie's a bitch. We don't like Bonnie. Freddy's there, though. Bye, Freddy. Nice knowing you. Actually, you know what? Maybe that's what it is. Maybe the dinging is like my mouse connecting and disconnecting or something, and that's why my right click isn't working as consistently as it should be. Maybe that's what that is. I wonder. No, because the lights are still on. Like, the mouse is still clearly connected, even if the right click itself isn't. I don't know. It's weird. Oh, music's doing bad things again. Whoa! There's Chica. Alright, I think Foxy's gonna get me. I don't think... Yeah, I think this runs over. It had been a while since I got Foxy last. Also, the cupcakes are not over here. One's there, though. Alright, first thing we do is we run to the camera. After we clear Chica, we run to the camera and check for Foxy. 2 more cupcakes. They're all gonna be here. Not there. They gotta be in the bottom 2. Bottom drawer, bottom drawer, bottom drawer. Alright, run, 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 run. Run, Foxy. Foxy, where are you? Right there! Ah, I knew you'd be somewhere. I think I accidentally backed out. That was me. I freaked out for a moment. I thought I got automatically pulled out. Fuck! You know what? That's fine. We killed... Okay, we temporarily disabled Foxy. Oh, and of course he's there, and I don't have... I assume my flashlight probably needs more... Yeah. Oh, actually, I had one more flash in it. Damn it. Ah, I could have got him. I had one more flash. Shit. Well, it needed the charge anyway. It's fine. Let me check one more time just to... And he's gone. Bitch. Little bitch. Actually, the fuse is over on the other set of drawers. Now let's hope that nothing's in camera, too. With my luck, Foxy's probably going to be in camera, too. But I can't. I need to... Damn it. Main was getting too dangerously low. Is there a penalty? You know what? Let me risk it. That was complete luck. That was complete luck. I thought I heard him there, and he wasn't in the other two, so I just, on complete chance, I decided, you know what, let me flash this just in case. I don't know if that would have been a penalty. Like, does the game penalize you for flashing when there's nothing there? I don't know, but I figured it'd be worth the risk. And it paid off. In that instance, it paid off. But I don't want to learn the wrong lesson from that. So, is there a penalty for incorrect flashes? Oh shit, the music, the music, the music, the music, the music, music, music. No. Okay, let me check for Foxy really quickly. I think we're done. I don't think I can't get them both at once, I don't think. It's gonna be tight. I'm gonna try, but it's gonna be really fucking tight. Okay, now we go. Back out and run. Yeah, that's that. It's over. I tried, but it's not gonna work out. It's over. We're not out of the woods yet. Don't celebrate just yet. There's still a lot of stuff that needs to get fixed. Ah, shit. I heard something. Well, yeah, yeah. Okay, that's good. Get a clean Foxy spawn. You're out. Freddy's not there. Alright, let's go fuse hunting. That should have bought me a little bit of time. Now we gotta figure out what to prioritize. Flashlight or cameras. And also, how's Main doing? Main's doing fine. Let's get the flash up. Because it's more likely for Chica to attack next than Foxy, I think. But just in case, let me check the 2 cameras that I can see. Oh, alright, let's get a free Freddy kill. Imagine Foxy and Cam won, that'd be horrible. Yeah, that's the one thing that would just completely screw me. I'm hoping that's not the case. Check Cam. No one there. Foxy's probably in Cam 1. I think Foxy's in Cam 1. I think it's over. Foxy's almost certainly in Cam 1. Grab that. Back out. You wanna go out like a man, flash Foxy? Oh no, the music again. Ah, fuck. There's Foxy. Or there's Chica. Alright, well, nice knowing ya. Okay, well the good news is Foxy wasn't there. This has all gone so wrong so quickly. Okay, so there's a fuse in middle desk drawer for future reference. Assuming we survive this, which we probably won't. I don't think I can survive this one. I got lucky last time. Not gonna get lucky this time. Okay, that bought me a little bit of time. Does that mean Foxy's coming? When he says shit, does that mean Foxy's coming? Oh, can I not? Wait, did that not? That was weird. Couldn't. Yeah, I knew it. Yeah, I don't think I'm doing this today. When he says shit your flashlights, okay, that's good to know. I will. Okay, we need to call a time for when we stop this, because if I go too long, I will spiral and I will just be here all day. So I say we call I'll do it for another half an hour. I think I'll go until 1:30 my time, so another half hour or so. I'll give it another half hour's worth of attempts. If I can't beat it by then, oh well, we'll come back another day, because I want to show off some other stuff while we're here. This doesn't look like the first game. But definitely doesn't look like the first FNaF game. But the first Joy of Creation, it bears resemblance too, I'd say. The game doesn't penalize you unless you count the flashlight power going down. Okay. That's also good to know. Favorite holiday is Christmas, because that's the time of year when my family all comes together. And I have many, many great memories associated with the holidays. Christmas isn't everybody's thing, for a lot of reasons, and I understand that, and I empathize with that. Some people are more into the spooky season of Halloween, but Halloween has never been my thing. Alright. I probably shouldn't check the cameras right away because he never spawns right away. I should just use the first part of the night to go fuse hunting. Always gotta know where that second fuse is. Okay, second fuse, middle hall drawer, I guess, is the term. You know, let me not, actually. Let me save that for later. There's no need to use a fuse now, when everything's all the way at full. There's Freddy. How's the game going? It's very good, but also very hard, so well and also poorly at the same time, I guess? Like, I really like this. I like this a lot. It's very addicting, but it's also very hard, so, you know. It's kind of, I'd say I'm overall pleased with how this is going. even if I'm not. Does anyone? What's the furthest I got? What was the furthest hour I got? Was it 6 a.m.? I think someone said I got halfway through at some point. And if it's a 12-hour cycle, then that means I got to 6 a.m. But I am not keeping track. I don't even know if I've glanced at that clock once since I started. There's too much else to focus on. And it's not conveniently in the top right corner of the screen like it usually is. You saw 7 at some point? Did I get to 7? That doesn't sound right. That seems too good to be true. I mean, maybe. Like I said, I've not been paying attention, but that seems too good for me. So he always starts out super easy. He spawns at lightning speed. And then he just disappears for the rest of the night to make room for the other animatronics. Flash might have been a better move there. Might have been a better move to charge with the Flash. We'll charge with the Flash next. Next thing we charge is going to be the Flash. Nothing for now. I can tell you that we have recorded many commentaries that have yet to be released. Yes. I won't tell you what they are. Just that we've recorded them. Game. Okay, now it's actually not working. Yeah, there's something definitely wrong with my mouse. It is consistently connecting and disconnecting. Which is not the reason this is going so hard, but it definitely isn't helping, I'd say. Thoughts on Barnyard? Haven't seen it. No thoughts. Thoughts on Forrest Gump is that I like it, even if it's a bit overrated. Light your video update, back burner, not a priority. Toy Story 3 is the focus right now. No. Nobody want to play. Nobody wants to play. Alright. Top desk drawer, new fuse. Let's get the main up. This looks way more interesting than going back and forth between two planets to grind bolts. Hey man, that we all have different choices for what games we choose to subject ourselves to. Are you doing that for the platinum? Remind me. I know you said you were doing a bunch of stuff for platinums before Astrobot comes out. Is that one of them? Or are you doing that just to suffer? Buff! Ah! Yes, platinum. All right. Well, at least you get something out of all your suffering. Currently playing a game. Sorry, I'm not talking chat. That's fine. I appreciate all those who come by the stream, even the lurkers who don't chat and just watch. That's totally fine with me. I'm just glad you're here to support the stream. Who wins, Sonic or Mario in a fight? I have no stake in that whatsoever. Whichever one you like more. Which movie do I think I like? Or, sorry, which one is better, Cars 2 or Argyle? Probably. You know, I actually don't know if I can answer that. Because they're very similar in a lot of ways. I think probably Cars 2. But, like, it's not a... Thanks, Bonnie. It's not a significant victory. It just barely edges it out, and I'm not even completely sure that it would be the one to do it. I'd probably need to rewatch them both back to back to make the call on that. Alright, Freddy's out there. To the right. Fuse there. We staved off Foxy for now. Oh no, why music? Why music? Why music? Why music? Why music? What do you mean? Where? What? Oh, because Chica is about to do her fucking... You know, I was just about to say, hey, we haven't gotten attacked by Chica yet. How fortunate. Well, guess who? Guess who? At least it was right after a Foxy attack. Okay. Okay, what does that mean? Does that mean Foxy's in? Or does that mean my flashlight's out? It means my flashlight's out. Okay. Flashlight's out. That's fine. I can handle a flashlight being out. I can handle a flashlight being out. Find Foxy, find Foxy, find Foxy. I hope he's not on camera 1 again. Oh, thank goodness. Alright, cool. Ah, well. I'm gonna be entirely blind here in a second. There was a fuse in the bottom drawer. Need to find another one because I need to fix both cameras now. But also, I think main is not doing too hot either. I think this run's dead. Is main about to die? Main's about to... I'm gonna have to risk it for the biscuit. Pull one camera back. Just so I get a little more visibility. He's probably not on camera 3 because that died more recently. So let me check. No one there. No one there. Alright, now find a new fuse. And then run. Run, 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 run. Power's flickering, I know. We're about to run out of power. Main, 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 main. What's one major flaw in the Sonic movies? That, I forget his name. I actually forgot his name. The guy, Sonic's surrogate father figure, is able to walk into the building at the end of the first movie and not be stopped, even though his face is all over the news as a fugitive. Tom, that's it. I don't know why I forgot that. Tom Wachowski, yeah. I think I just skipped an animation. Oh. Oh, okay. I think if you mash... If you, like... Well, assuming the game lets you mash. If you mash right-click after left-click, it will, it'll skip the animation, it seems like. Oh, I'm getting really lucky with my Foxy spawns. Oh, and then I say that and guess where Bonnie is. I should have done cam 3. But it's fine. Oh, does that mean Chica's coming? I think that means... Yeah! There she is. Okay, middle desk drawer. Oh, shit! It looks like you can also close the drawer before the cupcake is fully gone. And it'll still count as being destroyed. I can't believe I'm still alive. I think priority now is to get Foxy before he comes to swipe me with his big hook. Nothing there. Freddy's there. But Foxy's a priority. Get rid of Foxy and then we deal with Freddy. Alright, please tell me he's still in... Ah, fuck, he's gone. Is he in camera 1 now? No! Alright. I had a chance to get Freddy, but I went for Foxy because I knew that Foxy would kill me if I didn't. Also, Main's about to die. Also, Flash is about to die. Yeah, this runs... We're not winning this. We are not winning this today. Is Freddy in here? Nope. I thought I heard the noise of someone going into the closet. The gamble paid off last time. It did not pay off this time. Well, at least that means Foxy's probably not in camera 1, right? Because surely I'd be able to see Foxy. I think, anyway. Unless Foxy's only visible to the cameras, which would be really unfortunate for me. Chica's on the way. That's the Chica music, right? Yep, that's the Chica music. All right. Foxy's probably gonna kill me. I probably should have looked for Foxy before doing this. In fact, let me give a quick scan. Okay, I don't... Oh, no, there was Foxy. Yeah. I saw him. I saw him right there. I think if I had gone for Foxy first, I probably would have been able to last at least a little while longer. Ah, alright. I think I got one more run in me, and then I'm gonna stop for the day. If you flash Foxy or Bonnie outside the cams, Foxy kills you while Bonnie makes you a little woozy and then kills your flashlight battery. Okay. So that's why you don't freely flash if you're not, unless you're extremely confident that Freddy is on one side or the other, you don't flash freely. Alright. That was a gamble that paid off once. Did you miss anything? Nah, just more attempts of this. I got one more attempt in me, and then I'm gonna move on to something else. Did I see the new Deadpool? Yes. Here, I'm a fan of Young Sheldon. Yeah, I liked Young Sheldon a lot when it was on. Well, maybe not a lot. I liked it enough. I found it to be enjoyable. And I did get emotional at the penultimate episode. Not the finale was stupid. The finale was just fan service ad nauseum. But the penultimate episode, where that big event happens and everyone gives their speeches about that big event that happens, that hit me in the feels. Nope. We learned this last time. Don't check. Go fuse hunting. I thought I grabbed that. Left hall cabinet for a new fuse. It always starts out so simple, so innocent. And you think, hey, maybe things are gonna be alright. And then Chica descends from the ceiling and you just have a bad day. You have a very, very bad day. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. That did not... I could have sworn I clicked the camera there, but it looked like I clicked the... Glitch discovered? Yeah, what happened? What actually happened? I thought I clicked the camera, but then I got teleported to the window? That was weird. Oh, and the camera's still... Oh no. Oh no. I've actually bugged it. Oh no. Oh no. I can't click into the cameras anymore. Uh-oh. Well, how about we just die? How about we die? I think I fucked it. Yep, it's done. Alright, well, let's just flash. Oh, sure. Sure, of course. Maybe that reset the glitch. It sure didn't. It sure did not reset. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, did I fix it? I fixed it, I think. I think I fixed it. We good. Okay, we're cool. We did it. We're back on track. You just when I talked about that. You well, oh wait, so it's Avert's fault? Is Avert the reason why the game just broke immediately? We fixed it though, it's fine. We're back on track. Okay, I'll find another fuse later. Main. And I also need to charge up my flashlight. Because I wasted a lot of flashlight blasts in that. Back out. My mouse, you need to really cooperate with me here today. Yeah, it is just... You guys hear this, right? I'm mashing right click as hard as I can, and it's just not letting me out. Alright, what do we got? No one. No one. Alright, Freddy. Have I seen If? No, and I don't really plan to. I've heard mixed things about it. And I'm generally not a fan of Ryan Reynolds movies. Top hall drawer for next fuse. If was bizarre enough said, it certainly seemed that way from the trailer. Let's get this camera in better condition. What's my most anticipated movie for the rest of 2024? Ooh, good question. There's a couple good horror, or a couple horror movies that looked interesting to me from the trailers. But I think Sonic 3 is probably a lot of people's answer. As far as most anticipated things. Bye. Going to see Paddington Goes to Peru. Oh yeah, I don't think that comes out in the US until next year, but yeah, Paddington 3 is a thing that's happening. Finally. It looked like it wasn't gonna happen for a while there. Okay, left hall cabinet. Fuck! The power's going. I think that's what that means, right? Power, yeah, power is on the verge of a collapse. There's Freddy, but let me check for Foxy real quick. No Foxy, alright. It's on the right side of this, I think. Yep. Worst movie of 2024, I would say, is easily Unfrosted. Unfrosted is an abomination. Are there any other streams planned? I want to come back again and stream, because I'm not beating this today. I've accepted that I will not beat this today. I want to stream this again in the future until I beat it. It'll be a long, painful, arduous stream where I just grind this for 6 hours or whatever. But I want to beat it. I'm committed now. Or addicted, whatever word you want to use. Beyond that, I also want to restream Sonic Adventure 2 and Sonic Heroes later this year, because I promised that I would do that to give both games a second chance. What else? I might stream the movie game since the SpongeBob SquarePants movie game, I mean. Thanks, Monty. Since it's the 20th anniversary of the SpongeBob movie this year, I might stream... Oh, no, I definitely want to stream Ori and the Will of the Wisps, because I streamed Blind Forest last year, and then said, I'll do this next week. And then I didn't, because I just kept working on the Owl House video. I never got the chance to. But I would like to stream Will of the Wisps, because Will of the Wisps is one of my favorite games of all time. Okay, right hall cabinet. I didn't like the Sonic Adventure games. That's true, but I didn't have the best mindset go. Well, actually, no, that's not true. I didn't like the second one. The first one, I came out overall enjoying. But I assume you're referring to the second one, which, yeah, I didn't, but I also didn't have the best mindset going into it, so I want to give it another shot when I'm more level-headed and mature. I still may not end up liking it, but I still want to at least give it a fair shake. Alright, I think this run's over. I think I'm gonna run out of power, but I gotta at least kill Foxy. Alright, there better be a fuse in one of these, or else we're done. Alright, grab it and go. Okay, everything's good right now. Everything's good. Foxy? No Foxy. No Freddy. No Bonnie? Alright, we gotta... Does that mean Chica's on the way? Where's Chica? We've been too fortunate so far. We haven't gotten a Chica attack yet. Okay, middle desk drawer. I saw him and nah. Okay, let's flash Freddy and then we'll go fix that camera. I'm just waiting for Chica. Also, oh, you know what if Chica is coming, I need to charge my flashlight. Oh. Got it. Bottom desk drawer. Check cameras real quick since that was an easy fuse find. Good thing I checked. Here's Foxy. Let's go charge up the flash. Or do we do power? You know, let's do main. Main's looking a little more risky. And we also know where a fuse is, so we can charge them both pretty quickly, I think. Let's do a quick cam check. Wait, was he there? Was he there? He was there! He was there. I almost missed him. I almost ran right by him that time. Oh, here she comes, here she comes, here she comes, here she comes. Fuck. Oh, it's over, it's over. It's over. I don't think I have enough charges. I gotta go. Ah, fuck. Damn it. And we were doing so well up until now. Shit. Alright, Foxy, where are you? Nowhere? Wait, no, he's got me in camera one. Yep, there he is. There's Foxy. Do I still have a charge left? He didn't say shit, so I still have a charge, right? Yeah, I still got a charge. Right desk cabinet. Check cameras just to be safe. Good thing I checked. I knew it. I had a feeling. I had a fucking feeling that Foxy would be here. Where's the eye? There's the eye. Alright. What do we need? Oh, shit! Oh, wow! Oh, fuck, that was close. I didn't realize how close the power was to going out there. That was dangerous. Okay, bottom hall drawer is another one of those fuses. Let's get the flash up. No sign of anyone yet, unless I'm blind. Wait, wait, Chica's coming, Chica's coming. Hold on. There she is. Top hall drawer for another fuse. Top hall drawer. Okay. Now we immediately check for Foxy. No Foxy. No Foxy, I don't think. Foxy, yes. Foxy, yes. Yes to Foxy. No Freddy either, it would seem. Oh wait, no, Freddy is there. Freddy is there. Freddy is there to the left. Do I have another flash? I think I do. Yep, another flash. What did I say? I forget. Wait, what did I say the fuse was? I already forget. Is it this? No, it was the drawers, I think. Yeah, it was in the drawers. And then the bottom drawer as well. Bottom drawer as well. Main is more important. Maybe that was a bad call. Maybe flash would have been the better call there. I don't know. I don't trust it. I'm checking the cameras. Oh, no. Not today, Bonnie. This is why I said I didn't trust it. I knew something was fishy. I had a feeling Foxy'd be there. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Not like this. If my camera went out while I was trying to flash Foxy, I would have been pissed. Alright, the fuse has got to be over by the desk. We'll check the desk drawers when we come back. After we check for Foxy, that is. Well, Freddy's there. Let me check for Foxy. Alright, no sign of Foxy. I need a fuse. Shit. Shit, shit, shit. That's Chica. It's over. It's over. Okay, right desk cabinet. Back out, back out! Not now, mouse. Not like this, mouse. Please tell me I have enough to flash the rest of them. I wasn't keeping track. I don't know how much I have left. Okay, we still have at least one more flash. Holy shit, how the fuck am I still going? Okay, it's out, but that's fine. Just check for Foxy. Foxy's the priority. Yeah. Ah! Can't see shit, Captain. How are we doing on main power? Not great. Can't risk it. If main dies, everything dies. It's not worth the risk. I need to find another fuse, though. Oh, right there. Back out, please, game. Holy fuck. Not like this, game. Not like this. Not like this. I can't see. No! He's there. He's out to the right. He's out to the right. Yes! Is that a win? Did we do it? Is that a win? Did I do it? That's 12. That's it, right? We win? Huh? Is it gonna jump? It's gonna jump scare me or some shit, isn't it? I can't see anything. Major epilepsy warning coming. Okay, I'll just walk forward. Actually, let me walk backwards so I know where I'm going. Okay, epilepsy warning. Apparently there's an epilepsy warning needed for anyone watching. So, avert your eyes if you're susceptible to epileptic seizures.
Creator, you are getting close.
How is any of this
The
possible?
threshold, the path. I can see the end.
What are you? What does that even mean?
Oh my Jesus, yes, holy fuck, yeah, that does indeed need an epilepsy warning. That is like, wow, okay. We did it! I actually can't, I did not think I was gonna beat that today. That was so hard. How long was I going at that for? How long have I been playing this? It feels like I've been playing it for like an hour and a half. Maybe close to 2 hours. I actually don't know. But that was good. That was really, really good. That was a very, very good demo. That was... Actually, it's a good thing we played 5 Laps at Freddy's first, because it would have been real bad if we went from that shit to this. Or sorry, I mean the other way around. If we went from this amazing demo to that pile of shit. Anyway, let me get out of this. Oh, my hands are actually shaking. My hands are legit shaking from that. Oh, okay. Get punched in the face? How do you do that? Who punches you in the face? I feel like Foxy was going to punch me in the face with his little hook. Try the coward's way out. How would one do that? Bonnie? Oh, right. I guess that is the one jump scare we didn't get, right? Oh no, we didn't get a Chica jump scare either, did we? I don't even remember anymore. I know. I feel like, did Foxy kill us? Oh my god, my leg fell asleep. Oh my god, my leg actually fell asleep. Oh that sucks. Oh, that's ass. Oh, I hate that. Oh my god. Ow. That's not great. Oh, okay. Well, that was a very, very good demo. Holy fuck, Literally my leg meme from SpongeBob. Ow. Okay. Why didn't the game display the warning beforehand? There was a warning. Let me boot it up again. There was a warning that popped up. I just didn't read it. Oh no, fuck you and your drivers. I'm not... Well, let's read the warning. Let's see what it said. Okay, please be aware this game contains flashing lights which may trigger seizures for people with photosensitive epilepsy. So they did do they did their justice. They did their due diligence. They did put the disclaimer in front that says, don't play if you're susceptible to this. That does technically cover their bases. Whew! That was rough. That was really tough. Okay. Let's see. What are my thoughts on Fairly OddParents and New Wish? I haven't seen it. I've heard it's really good. That's the new CG show, right? Yeah, that's the one I've seen people praising to high heaven on Twitter. There was a second attempt. There was another reboot that they tried, and then they just died instantly. What was it called? Fairly Odder? Is that what it was? Fairly OddParents, Fairly... Yep, that's what it was. It was a live-action reboot that died. It has a 2.5 on IMDb. A 2.5, Stacy. A 2.5 is how this just immediately crashed and burned. But the new one, the New Wish thing, is doing considerably better in the ratings. Did I watch the Sandy movie? No, and I don't plan to. I've heard unanimously terrible things about it, and I've heard it's even worse than Sponge on the Run. So I don't really feel the need to subject myself to something that I know I'm not going to like. Or at least am extremely confident I'm not going to like. Will I play Deltarune Chapter 3 when it comes out? No, I really don't have the care for Deltarune anymore. But I hope that all Deltarune fans enjoy it. Sincerely. I hope they have a blast with the game. If main power went out, Freddy kills you. Oh, okay. How about Fairly OddParents, Fairly Odder? Well, as I did bring that up, but I haven't seen that either. I just know that this was reviled. And it only lasted 13 episodes, it would seem. You know it's bad when even the in-episode ratings aren't that great. Because even really bad TV shows, usually if the main IMDb rating for the whole show isn't that great, usually the episodes themselves are better reviewed because the episodes are reviewed by people who are watching the whole show versus just watching it, saying it's crap, and then leaving. So when even the actual episodes aren't that positively reviewed, something's off. Just joined. You missed an incredibly tense playthrough of the Joy of Creation demo. Genuinely fantastic demo. Stellar job. I loved that so much. Was not as big a fan of 5 Laps at Freddy's, which isn't even on my computer anymore because of how crap it was. Trevor, say something good about Security Breach. It gave us Help Wanted 2. And if you think that's a cop-out, a better answer, I guess, would be that Kellen Goff just continues to display his immensely talented vocal range with all the characters he plays. The opening cutscene is specifically the opening CG cutscene introducing all the animatronics is excellent, and the designs of the glam rock animatronics are top tier. Just a joke question, bite of 83 or 87. I choose not to answer pursuant to my Fifth Amendment rights. Do I think I'll do a playthrough of Into the Pit in the future? Yes, I do want to do a proper Let's Play of Into the Pit. I'm not going to play it today because of, in case you just joined now, the reasons why I'm not playing Into the Pit today are twofold. One, I want to reread Fazbear Fright's The Story, which is right here in my hands. I don't know if you heard that, but that's me flipping through the book. Because I like physical things. I like physical books I can hold in my hands, not ebooks. So I want to reread that story so it's fresh in my mind, because I haven't read it since it came out in 2019. And I also would like to play it offline for a Let's Play when I don't have a chat, because as great as it is to be able to interact with chat, and I don't think I would have gotten through Joy of Creation if I didn't have people giving me tips while I was playing. For Into the Pit, that seems like a proper main release for the series, even though it's not like continuing the story. It's an adaptation of the Into the Pit Fazbear Fright story. It still feels like a bigger deal, so I wanna experience it by myself, offline, recorded for a Let's Play, and then be able to focus in without having a chat being like, hey, there's a secret over there. Did you know if you do this, if you punch this into the wall in this order and you collect all these masks, then this crazy thing happens? I'd rather discover those things for myself. If that makes sense. Say something good about Fortnite. The inclusion of other intellectual property in its store has almost assuredly brought more people to said intellectual properties. I'd say it's definitely the case that there are kids out there who discovered Indiana Jones through Fortnite and who then asked their parents, hey, what's this? What's this guy with the hat and the whip? And then they said, well, kid, let me tell you a story. And then they sat them down and watched the Indiana Jones movies with them. That probably happened. And if that created more Indiana Jones fans, that's a net positive as far as I'm concerned. Indiana Jones is in Fortnite? Yeah. That's why I picked him as an example. The graphics of Security Breach is amazing, but every game nowadays looks great. Wow. Are you sure about that? Were you here for the beginning of the stream when we played 5 laps at Freddy's? Are you absolutely sure about that? Worst FNaF book. As far as a whole book, I don't know. But as far as individual written narrative story in the form of a novel, In the Flesh, or whatever that one was, where the guy gave birth to... You know, I'm not going to continue. You know what I'm talking about. It's the black sheep of the FNaF franchise, in terms of books anyway. We don't talk about it. If you know what it is, we're just gonna move on. Do I think those kids would be traumatized? Actually, yes. Not if they watched Raiders of the Lost... Well, maybe Raiders of the Lost Ark. There's some scenes in Raiders of the Lost Ark that could be really scary. When Marion is surrounded by all the corpses in the Well of Souls, that's kind of scary. And the end, when all their faces melt off, that could also... That was one thing my dad did not let me watch. When he showed me the Indiana Jones movies, he did not let me watch the scene where everyone's faces melt off. But Temple of Doom is the one that could, actually scar you for life, I think. Hopefully you can ask again. Oh yeah, so if you said something, if you asked me a question during the game and I ignored you, it's not because I hate you, it's because I was focusing on the game. So if I ignored your message, you're happy to post it again. I just don't like people spamming the same question over and over again. But if I miss it once and then you post it again, I don't really mind that. I get that the chat goes by fast and I don't have time to read everything. So no, I don't mind that you asked again. Is Unfrosted a good hate watch? I would recommend Argyle over Unfrosted, mainly because some people say that they actually unironically like the first half of Argyle, and then the second half is when everything goes completely insane. So that might give you... I didn't like the first half either. I found the first half to be just as nonsensical as the second half is definitely more nonsensical, but the first half wasn't really that great either. But you might enjoy the first half more as an unironic experience, whereas Unfrosted is shit from beginning to end. So if you want to actually hate watch something all the way through, Unfrosted is the better pick, but I would personally recommend you watch Argyle instead. Say something good about Ace Attorney Apollo Justice. The scene in Turnabout Succession when Trucy comes to the Wright and Company law offices after the scandal 7 years ago, and it's Phoenix and Trucy's first proper interaction, that's adorable. I like that scene a lot. say something good about Call of Duty. It gave me a lot of, specifically Call of Duty Advanced Warfare gave me a lot of memories playing with friends in middle school. How did I defeat the Flood the first time? Through brute force, I think. Because when I played Halo 3 for the first time, which is my first Halo game, I didn't really know what I was doing. I was just brute forcing my way through all the challenges. So I know I hated the Flood because of how tough they were, but I think what you're asking me is tips for fighting the Flood for a first-time player, and I'd say always keep moving, because the way the Flood get you is they swarm you from all directions, and they try to pin you against the wall, so you have nowhere to run. So always keep moving, never let your back touch a wall. The shotgun and pistol is the best combo for fighting Flood in Combat Evolved, and always keep an eye on your motion tracker, because they can come from anywhere at any time. Also, infection forms, if you have your shield up, infection forms aren't really a threat to you. The only time infection forms can really deal serious damage is when your shield gets knocked out and your health is exposed. Because if your shield's gone, they will eat through your health in a hurry. But they will, if your shield is up, they will collide against the energy of your shield and just die instantly. What was my first reaction? Terror. I was terrified of the Flood when I was a kid. Thoughts on Poppy's playtime? Haven't played it. I think I watched Markiplier play the first chapter, but I wasn't really that into it. It wasn't that interesting to me. I should rewatch Sponge Out of Water. There's actually nothing good about it. I've never liked Sponge Out of Water all that much, but I've actually been told the opposite. I've been told that I should rewatch it because it's actually pretty good, and I probably will. I've been talking about maybe doing a SpongeBob triple feature for a commentary with the Space Rangers. Also, if you're curious why we're not playing another game, I'm just kind of trying to relax and unwind before we jump into something else. In fact, let me... Sorry, my throat's dying. Let me make a quick poll for what we want to do next. And I'll let people answer that while I talk. Keep in mind that if you vote for FNaF 1, I'm going to end the stream with a FNaF 1 full playthrough. So if FNaF 1 wins, that'll be the end. That'll be the last thing I do today before I bounce. How would I rank all the Indiana Jones movies and Home Alone movies? Alright, Indiana Jones would be 3, 1, 2, 4, 5. That's easy. For Home Alone, it would be 1, 2, 3, 5, 4, 6, I think. I remember we had a hard time deciding whether 5 or 4 was worse, because they're both bad in different ways. I think we concluded 5 was like a hair above 4, but 4 is really bad. 4 is so stupid. But honestly, Home Alone is obviously the worst one. 1's on top, then 2, then 3, then 5, then 4, then 6 for Home Alone. Thank you for getting interested in the Owl House. You're almost done with Season 2, and you honestly wish you could go on longer. We all do. We all wish it could go on longer. We all wish that circumstances had been different at Disney. But also, I've come to be appreciative of the timeline that we got. Because we really don't know what would have happened in an alternate timeline where the show went on for another season. It could have dragged on too long. It could have... A lot of things could have happened that would have made it worse. So, rather than speculate as to what an alternate version of the show could have looked like, I'd rather be grateful for the one that we did get. Because Hollow Mind, and thanks to them, never would have happened in an alternate timeline. Those episodes are clearly symptoms of the shortening. Have you ever played Half-Life? No. I really want to, but I staunchly refuse because I know how I am with cliffhangers, and I can tell you right now, if I know Half-Life 2 has a ball-busting cliffhanger. If I got to that, knowing in advance it was coming, I would be furious with myself, knowing that I signed up for something that probably won't ever get a continuation or a conclusion. If by some, I'll say this on record right now, if by some miracle Half-Life 3 does get announced, I will immediately start playing the games. Because I've heard nothing but good things about them. They seem like games I really enjoy. Valve hasn't steered me wrong before, for the most part. So, yeah, I would really, really like to play those games someday, but I don't know if I ever will. Will I ever play Blinks the Time Sweeper? Maybe. It's been recommended to me before, so possibly. Am I excited for Joker 2? No, not really. I don't think it's needed, and I am actually kind of skeptical about its nature. Have you heard about the Half-Life 3 rumor milling? I heard someone say that there might be that it might be actually getting announced, but I've learned not to believe anything until there's solid evidence to prove it. Did the Flood remain prevalent throughout the rest of Combat Evolved? Yes. Once they're introduced, they will continue to be a threat for the rest of the game. So, I don't know what level you're on right now, but I'd say use this time to get used to fighting the Flood. In fact, there's a level called the Library, and pretty much the only reason why it exists is specifically to train you to fight the Flood, so that you are well equipped to handle both them and the Covenant for the second half of the campaign. By full playthrough, do I mean nights 1 through 5, 1 through 6, or 2020? I will guarantee you that I will do nights 1 through 6. I will try to beat 2020. I don't know if I can, but I would like to try. I would really like to try to beat, because I think it's doable. It's not as bullshit as FNaF 2's 1020 mode, or FNaF 3's aggressive nightmare mode, where he blitzes from one half of the restaurant or the attraction to the other in 2.8 seconds. I think I can beat FNaF 1's 2020 mode. I'm pretty confident I can do that. But I do need to draw another line in the sand. Be like, by this time, if I haven't beaten it, then I need to quit. Because, I will spiral, I will stay here all day, and I will get mad at myself if I keep trying to do it and it's unsuccessful. So, I will try. I will promise you nights 1 through 6. I will not promise you 2020 mode. But I will try. Did I see Inside Out 2? Yes, and I loved it. I loved Inside Out 2. Does the Flood return in the next game after CE? Yes. They are a consistent threat throughout the entire Halo trilogy, and they are crucial to the narrative of the games. I also appreciate that Half-Life and Portal share continuity. They do, but from what I understand, it's a pretty loose connection. Like, there's references. I know in Portal 2, Cave Johnson always says, Black Mesa can eat my... And then Carolyn cuts him off. And of course, there's a line in the Still Alive song in Portal 1 where GLaDOS says, maybe Black Mesa, that was a joke, haha, fat chance. But I don't think they're super intimately connected. From what I understand, it's more like Amphibia and the Owl House in that they reference each other, but they aren't actually connected as far as a proper shared universe kind of thing. Or at least not in any meaningful way. That they could cross over technically, but they didn't and probably won't ever. Which FNAF jump scare terrified me the most on my first playthrough of the 6th game, or of the games? I think Nightmare Bonnie in FNAF 4 Night 2. That scared the shit out of me. FNAF 4 in general is just... It's between 1 and 4 for which it's the scariest game in the series, as far as I'm concerned. Excluding VR, because of course VR is... You already have a major leg up on the other ones when you put on a virtual reality headset. August 8th is actually the same date as your parents' wedding anniversary. August 8th is apparently a lot of things. First off, congratulations to your parents' anniversary. And second all, it's also, today is the anniversary of Grom from the Owl House, which I actually didn't even realize until today, believe it or not. I have the Season 2 episode release dates pretty down pat, and Season 3, of course, because I kept planning the release of my Owl House video around those milestones. But Season 1 I never really tried to do, so I actually didn't even realize that Grom's anniversary was today. Until today. Okay, it's 2 o'clock my time, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a short break. I'm going to go grab something for me to eat really quickly, probably run to the bathroom, and then I'll come back and we will do a full playthrough of Five Nights at Freddy's 1. Sorry to the 35% of you that wanted to see me play My Pop Goes. It appears FNaF 1 has won out this time. But maybe I'll come back and play My Pop Goes at a later time, because I bought it, so, man, it didn't cost much, but I did buy it, so I want to still play it. But it looks like it's not going to happen today, unfortunately. So I'll come back, we'll play FNaF 1, and then we will wrap up the stream after that. Okay, yeah, I'll end this poll, and I will see you guys in just a few short minutes. Wait, is the screen black for you guys? My OBS is showing that there's nothing on the screen. It's just a black screen. Can you... No? Okay. Then my OBS is just being weird, because it's showing me... Actually, I can probably show you this. Look at this. It's just a black screen right now. There's just nothing there. There is no stream according to OBS right now. So that's cool. Alright. Well, as long as you guys can still see it, that's fine, right? Okay, cool. That's weird. Anyway, I'll be back in a few minutes. Take it easy until then. I'll be back as soon as I can.
To your office, settle down and take a seat. Please pay no attention to the terrifying screams. You should hear the worries of the voice that's on the phone. Tonight you might be by yourself, but you are not alone. The masks that we wear pretend they are there, where you can only hide for so long. Why don't you spend the night, think of mine, there's evil that waits inside. Spend the night, think of mine, there's evil that waits inside. Spend the night, think of mine, there's evil that waits inside. Spend the night, think of mine, there's evil that waits inside.
There's evil that waits inside.
beginner's luck. We came so close, but we just couldn't make you one of us. Congratulations are deserved. At 6 a.m. you win. We'll see you here tomorrow night and do it all again. The masks that we wear pretend they are there, but you can only hide for so long, so long.
Why don't you
Spend the night, then you'll find there's evil that waits inside. Spend the night, then you'll find there's evil that waits inside. Spend the night, then you'll find there's evil that waits inside. Spend the night, then you'll find there's evil that waits inside. It's me.
There's evil that waits inside of me.
Update. Can everyone still see the stream? It's gone now? Oh, is it black? Is it a black screen now? Is OBS still not working? Okay, good, okay. Again, as far as OBS is concerned, there's nothing on the screen right now. So, if for some reason it goes black, please let me know, and I will try to fix it. But for now, we're just going to play the first game, where it all started. This is the game that launched the whole franchise. It's kind of crazy to think about it, but yep. FNaF 1 needs some... I'm not sure what that is. Two-year period of your life started here. A 10-year period of my life started. I never left. Well, I guess I did leave FNaF for a little bit. When security breach happened, I gave up. But, much like Afton, I always come back. Family Pizzeria looking for security guard to work the night shift, 12 a.m. to 6 a.m. Monitors cameras, ensure safety of equipment and animatronic. They do not... Scott does not give you enough time to read that. I'm sorry. Hello there, everybody. My name is Markiplier, and welcome to Five Nights at Freddy's. That's really the thing that launched a generation. That and Freddy's cute little nose honk. But yeah, I always, oh, actually, do you care if I talk over phone guy? Do you want to hear him? Oh, I'm fine with either. Do you guys want to hear phone guy for nostalgia? Yes, okay. I'll let him play for nostalgia. Let's just focus on getting you through your first... Okay, I need to not do that, I'm sorry.
First, there's an introductory greeting from the company that I'm supposed to read. It's kind of a legal thing, you know. Welcome to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, a magical place for kids and grown-ups alike, where fantasy and fun come to life. Fazbear Entertainment is not responsible for damage to property or person. Upon discovering that damage or death has occurred, a missing person report will be filed within 90 days or as soon as property and premises have been thoroughly cleaned and bleached and the carpets have been replaced. Blah, blah, blah. Now, that might sound bad, I know, but there's really nothing to worry about. The animatronic characters here do get a bit quirky at night, but do I blame them? No. If I were forced to sing those same stupid songs for 20 years and I never got a bath, I'd probably be a bit irritable at night too. So remember, these characters hold a special place in the hearts of children, and we need to show them a little respect, right? Okay. So just be aware, the characters do tend to wander a bit. They're left in some kind of free roaming mode at night. Something about their servos locking up if they get turned off for too long. They used to be allowed to walk around during the day too, but then there was the bite of 87.
He said the thing.
It's amazing.
He said the thing.
Without the frontal lobe, you know. Now, concerning your safety, the only real risk to you as a night watchman here, if any, is the fact that these characters
Is that the bite of 96?
after hours probably won't recognize you as a person. They'll most likely see you as a metal endoskeleton without its costume on. Now, since that's against the rules here at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, they'll probably try to forcefully stuff you inside a Freddy Fazbear suit. Now, that wouldn't be so bad if the suits themselves weren't filled with crossbeams, wires, and animatronic devices, especially around the facial area. So you can imagine how having your head forcibly pressed inside one of those could cause a bit of discomfort and death. The only parts of you that would likely see the light of day again would be your eyeballs and teeth pop out the front of the mask. Yeah, they don't tell you these things when you sign up. But hey, first station of the breeze. I'll chat with you tomorrow. Check those cameras and remember to close the doors only if absolutely necessary.
Gotta conserve power.
Alright, good night.
I love how canonically the phone guy just yaps at you for 2 hours straight. Because it's 2 a.m. by the time his jabbering comes to a close. Anyway, for as memeable as the Bite of 87 thing is, it really is, like, it does a really good job of just raising so much mystery around the animatronics with just that one line. It's like, what is the Bite of 87? What do you mean a human body can live without the frontal lobe? Why is this place still open? What are we doing here, guys? Bite of 87 was FNaF 4, and you will never be convinced otherwise. Hey, you know, I'm not here to open any cans of worms. Y'all are welcome to have whatever lovely FNaF 4 lore debates you want. I lived through that time period in 2015 when the fan base almost imploded from the civil war of whether it was 83 or 87. Ah, he's gone! Oh, hi! I forgot how... I mentioned this at the beginning of the stream, but the angles at which all these characters are displayed, like, Scott knew the perfect angles. Like, this shit right here, where the light is flickering, you can see Bonnie's silhouette, but you can't fully see, you just see the light flickering. That stuff is why this first game is so great. It's all about it's the idea that less is more. Because that's one thing with FNaF 2, is that, I mean, it's not really controversial to say it's not really a horror game, because, for a lot of reasons, but one of the big things is that the characters are kind of in broad daylight a lot of the time on the cameras. They're not obscured in the shadows the same way they are in this game. I feel like the angles don't paint them in quite as menacing a light. I say as I honk his nose. You know, it's like a safety blanket. Why does this pizzeria run on 2 AA batteries? Hey, you know, back in the 90s, technology was scarce. You had to make do with what you got. Remember when Scott was planning for this to be a one-off? Oh, what that timeline would have looked like. Because this... Again, it's easy to forget these things because of what FNaF has kind of become and how diluted it's been and how big the franchise is now. But there was a time when FNaF was pretty damn unique. Where in a time of things like Amnesia and other horror games, the names of which I don't remember. But where the idea is that you roam around while something tries to chase you. This came in and just completely redefined the entire genre. Some say in a negative way. In fact, I think there's a case to be made that in much the same way that Halo Combat Evolved was as revolutionary as it was, but then it led to a lot of people trying to copy it and doing a poor job, which had a negative effect on the industry as a whole, or at least the genre as a whole. Hey, pal. How's it going? I think the same can be said for FNaF, where Scott had something really unique on his hands here. The idea that you can't move, you're totally helpless, and you don't even really see the animatronics move from one place to another, which is what also helps them be as terrifying as they are. That it feels like you can't keep up with their movements, and they're here 1 second and gone the next. It was a really unique and creative idea that was just then horribly misused and regurgitated again and again and again by a lot of other, even just the idea of mascot horror and what that's become. I don't know. That's my 2 cents on the matter anyway. Outlast PT. Yeah, those Slender Outlast PT. Will I arrange a stream in the 10th anniversary of FNaF 2? Maybe, actually. I might do that. Because I was originally considering doing a marathon stream today, where I binged all the FNaF games in one sitting. Then I realized I didn't want to go insane. And also, I don't think I would have had the time for it. I think I could have knocked out the first 3 games pretty quickly. But FNaF 4 might have been a wall that I hit for progress. Sister Location, Night 4 could have been a wall, and Pizzeria Simulator definitely would have been a wall. I don't think I would have had time to do all the FNaF games in one sitting today. On a normal day I would have, but tomorrow I have an early flight that I gotta catch, so I can't stream too long today. So I don't really have the luxury to do extensive streams like that. So, in lieu of my plans to do a marathon stream, I think I might do a 10-year anniversary stream for FNaF 2. But I will not beat 1020 mode. That's not happening. Because that mode is just horseshit. In fact, I think it's actually harder than 5020 mode. Because 5020 mode is mostly skill-based. There's a lot of RNG in 1020 mode. Although I say that, but I think, wasn't there a strategy that got discovered recently that eliminates a lot of the RNG from FNaF 2? Where people actually use the flashlight to stall people on the cameras. Because it was always known that... Alright, that's one night done. It was always known that you could use the flashlight to stall the animatronics on the cameras. Phone Guy tells you that explicitly. But I think recently someone figured out a way that you can lock all the animatronics in place back to back to back. Because previously it was thought that there wasn't a route that you could use to lock them all in sequence. But there's 3 cameras someone discovered where all the animatronics have to pass through that you can flash with your light, and that will stun them all without you ever really even needing to check the vents or anything.
Hello? Well, if you're hearing this and you made it to day 2, congrats.
Oh, Bonnie's already on the move, huh?
Not as long this time since Freddy and his friends tend to become more active as the week progresses. It might be a good idea to peek at those cameras while I talk, just to make sure everyone's in their proper place, you know. Interestingly enough, Freddy himself doesn't come off stage very often. I've heard he becomes a lot more active in the dark, though, so hey, I guess that's one more reason not to run out of power, right? I also want to emphasize the importance of using your door lights. There are blind spots in your camera view, and those blind spots happen to be right outside your doors. So if you can't find something or someone on your cameras, be sure to check the door light. You might only have a few seconds to react. Not that you would be in any danger, of course. I'm not implying that. Also, check on the curtain in Pirate Cove from time to time. The character in there seems unique in that he becomes more active if the cameras remain off for long periods of time. I guess he doesn't like being watched. I don't know. Anyway, I'm sure you have everything under control. Talk to you soon.
FNaF Ultimate Custom Night is just skill. FNaF 2 is just RNG. Well, let me make a partial amendment to your statement. Your Ultimate Custom Night is mostly skill. There is definitely still RNG in Ultimate Custom Night. Namely, or specifically in 5020, what I mean. It's entirely dependent on... One, Toy Freddy can just fuck your run, and there's nothing you can do. he has a 10% every time you flip up the camera, he has a 10% chance to spawn at every 5-second interval, I think. Which I guess I think can technically be avoided. Or actually, is it just that if you open the camera on a 5-second interval that he can kill you? Or every 5 seconds he has a chance to move no matter what? I don't remember. But Rockstar Bunny is one that's another thing where, like, if you get Rockstar Bunny and his guitar isn't in the bottom right corner, you're done. Your run's over. But at least I think you can reduce the RNG there if you don't open your camera on any 13-second interval. The other one is Withered Bonnie. He can just sometimes spawn on top of Plush Trap, and again, fuck your run. Because you need to stare at Plush Trap on Funtime Foxy's camera to get him out of there. But sometimes Withered Bonnie will appear when that's happening and force you to drop the camera, which ruins the run. And then the other big one is Zor. If you get an early Zor spawn at like 11 seconds, then you're pretty set. But sometimes Zor won't spawn in until like 41 seconds. Which, I don't know if that's an unsalvageable run, but it's pretty damn hard to save that, I think. Got stuck doing something else during the break. Did you miss anything? I beat Joy of Creation, the demo, somehow. I don't know. I think I just got exceedingly lucky. I don't know how I pulled that off, but I did. And then we started playing FNaF 1. In your opinion, FNaF 3 is the easiest FNaF game ever? I would also say FNaF 3 is the easiest FNaF game. It's because you just... Ooh, hey, buddy. How's it going? You just stunlock Springtrap infinitely in Cam 10. You get him in... Here's how you beat FNaF 3. You bait Springtrap to Cam 10, and then you seal Vent 14. And then every time he leaves Cam 10, you just play the audio when he comes back to Cam 10. If he gets in the vent, he can't go anywhere... Oh, hi. That's so unsettling when she's right up against the camera with her beak hanging open like that. If Springtrap gets in the vent, he can't go anywhere because it's already sealed. So you keep him at the back of the facility, and you control which vent he goes into. It's very, very easily exploitable. Asterisk. It's easily exploitable until you get to aggressive nightmare mode, at which point nothing matters anymore. He just fucking teleports. Springtrap decides not to listen to your lure sometimes. Sometimes, yes, but it usually doesn't take more than 2 to get him back a camera. And in the main game, you have enough, oh, wow, double whammy, huh? Thanks. Okay, cool. Wow. Alright, that's nice. Double whammy, Bonnie and Chica come into play. At least Bonnie's gone. And so is Chica. Cool. Where was I? Oh, yeah. For the main game of FNaF 3, you have enough charges on your audio lure to where you can get away with 1 miss. But again, that's really only aggressive nightmare mode when things become a problem. Are there any other good time travel movies I can think of aside from Back to the Future trilogy? Interstellar. Interstellar was really, really good. Interstellar was amazing. 12 Monkeys is also really good. I've heard Primer is good. I haven't seen Primer, but I've heard Primer is amazing. How's FNaF 1 so far? It's as good as I remember. I mean, I know some people think FNaF 1's a little boring after experiencing the more frantic nature of some of the other games. But, I don't know, man. The atmosphere of FNaF 1 is timeless. The eerie silence with only the quiet, the hum of the fan, which... you kind of, it's slightly unnerving, but you also kind of come to rely on it as a constant source of, a constant sound of safety for when you're in your office. So that when the power goes out and all sound goes quiet, makes you feel even more helpless. And the silence makes a lot of the quiet sound, a lot of the subtle sounds stand out, like the footsteps of them stomping down the hall, Chica slamming her pots and pans in the kitchen, Foxy's singing da-da-dum-dum-da-da-dum-dum, or that pirate song. In any other situation, the song that plays, the little jingle, which I think is the pirate jingle or whatever it is, it would be a cheerful song in any other circumstance, but in this environment, it's really eerie. And hearing, like, the animatronics breathing on later nights, the flashes of "it's me," their heads glitching, there's just something so unnerving about the atmosphere in this first game. And again, it also has to do with how little of the animatronics they choose to show you on the cameras, how the camera is positioned to make it as terrifying as possible. This first game was just magic. The phrase lightning in a bottle gets thrown around a lot, but I think that's appropriate here. It's just the perfect storm of ingredients that combine together. Yup, yeah, right on cue. There were those flashes I was mentioning earlier. That still kind of freaks me out. Because it's completely random when those pop up. There's no way to prepare for it. And they're totally benign. They don't harm you at all, but they might throw you off your game a little bit because you're not expecting them. Fun fact, 420 wasn't intended to be able to be beaten. True, none of the custom night max settings were intended to be beaten. Scott said that, like, every time he made the custom mode, he always made sure the main game was beatable, but not custom night. Because he figured that if he ever got it to a point where he could beat it, then everyone else would be able to beat it instantly. The only thing he said other than that was that he did think that 5020, all the mechanics of Ultimate Custom Night were designed such that they didn't conflict in a way that he thought it would make it genuinely impossible, but I don't think he believed that it could be beaten, if that makes sense.
Hey, you're doing great. Most people don't last this long. I mean, you know, they usually move on to other things by now. I'm not implying that he died. That's not what I meant. Anyway, I better not take up too much of your time. Things are getting real tonight. Hey, listen, I had an idea. If you happen to get caught and want to avoid getting stuffed into a Freddy suit, try playing dead. You know, go limp. Then there's a chance that maybe they'll think that you're an empty costume instead. Then again, if they think you're an empty costume, they might try to stuff a mental skeleton into you. I wonder how that would work. Yeah, never mind. Scratch that. It's best just not to get caught. Okay, I'll leave you to it. See you on the flip side.
I apologize for the Discord pings. I thought I was in streamer mode. I guess I was not. Do I think Mario will be fast enough to react to Sonic's attacks? I gotta be honest, man. I have no skin in this game whatsoever. The Mario vs. Sonic thing doesn't really, interest me that much. Okay, who the fuck is desperately trying to get my attention? You saw Back to the Future in theaters, still have mixed feelings, but it genuinely has an incredibly enthralling climax, one of the best of its kind, even better in cinema. Yeah, the climax, it's one of the best climaxes I've ever seen. And it's also amazing to see it on Broadway, because I've seen the Back to the Future musical twice on Broadway now. And a lot of people have had the reaction of, why is there a Back to the Future musical? Which I get. I had the exact same reaction. When I found out that was a thing, I was like, why? Why do we need? Why would you even try this? This is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. But then I saw it, and I gotta be honest, I was blown away. I love that musical. It's a love letter to the movie, and it's a dream come true. To see that story come to life on stage, to see the DeLorean come to life on stage, and all the immaculately impressive special effects that are used to make that thing drive around the stage and fly and go back in time. It's masterful, honestly. Like if you love, even if you like Back to the Future just a little bit, I'm overwhelmingly confident in saying that you will love the musical if you get the chance to see it. Oh, good question. How come I have a Twitch but don't stream? Well, someone else answered accurately, because Twitch sucks. But the reason I have the account is because that used to be where I streamed. From about 2014 until, I'd say 2021, so about 7 years, I streamed exclusively on Twitch. I think my first YouTube stream that I did was playing through the Greatest Eternity Chronicles escapades, like the little bonus chapters. And I just had a much better experience streaming on YouTube when I did that. There was a lot more chat interaction. The systems on YouTube felt better for streaming. So, and Twitch just, I don't like Twitch that much. So, I was happy to leave it behind. But I haven't gotten rid of the account because I don't see a reason to. In case YouTube kills its streaming platform someday, I still want to have the account, you know, just in case I need it for something in the future. Favorite FNaF YouTuber? I feel like it's got to be Dawko. I feel like Dawko is the easy answer. I like Dawko. I mean, I should say, I don't watch FNaF YouTubers really all that much anymore. I still keep up with them occasionally, but I don't regularly watch their content like I did when I was in middle school and high school. But I have a lot of respect for Dawko. And I still like him a lot. Oh, hey, buddy. Would I make a video or commentary for Interstellar's 10th anniversary? Commentary, no, because everyone on the Space Ranger squad has already seen Interstellar, so I don't think there'd be much of a point. Plus, even if they hadn't, it's not the kind of movie that I would want to show them in a commentary. I would want them to be paying full attention to the movie at all times, so they can fully absorb the story and the characters, and the breathtaking visuals. FNaF 1 March, when FNaF was more simple before the lore made it complicated. Yeah, there is something special about this period when it was just 5 missing kids stuffed into the suits, and I like how that's the bar for simple storytelling in this fucking series. But yeah, it was a magical time, and there wasn't Remnant and Phasgoo and all this other shit. Also, I feel like the hitbox for the nose is not being nice to me today. See, a lot more precise when I click it than I feel like I normally do. You think FNaF 4 taking the series back to its roots resulted in it being your favorite game in the series? I have a lot of... I love FNaF 4 a lot. As well. It's probably the one I have the most intense nostalgia for because it came out the summer before my 8th grade year. So, because it was summer, my friends and I had a lot of time to play it. And there's always something really nice about that early time period when a FNaF game comes out, when no one knows what's going on, and everyone's trying to work together to figure out the mechanics and what the optimal strategy is. And, of course, the lore. And I just like the aesthetics of the bedroom as well. The grandfather clock in the background. If I ever do a FNaF 4 stream, which I don't know that I will because it's a hard game to stream because you have to be quiet for so much of it. But if I do stream it, I'd like to talk a little more about why I think that game is as good. Because I know it comes under... I feel like FNaF 4 is a game you either love or you hate. I fall into the camp of I love it, but I understand why it's so polarizing. Did I play any more Hello Neighbor games after the first one? I played Hello Neighbor 2 because it was an easy 1,000 gamer score, and it was on Game Pass. So I knocked it out in an hour, maybe an hour and a half. Your only problem with Dawko is he can't criticize FNaF to save his life. Yeah. Oh, wow, he was staring at the camera. Oh, I like that. That's a rare one. For Freddy to actually stare right at the camera is a bit rarer. Oh! Hey, pal. I'm glad I got at least one of them to look at the camera, though. Because the thing is, it has to happen early in the... Oh, he's on the move. Oh, and so is Foxy, actually. I still think we're fine, because it's almost 6 a.m. But I got a little careless there. I got very careless. Freddy actually got off the stage. I didn't intend to let him off the stage. At least not on night 3. But there he went. I think we're still fine. I mean, I could probably shut the other door now and just sit here and have enough power to ride out to 6 a.m., but that's the boring way to play. Yep. Easy win. Easy win. Okay, so Dawko. I mean, I think I can't really blame him because he's financially invested in the idea of always, like, he's in a position where it's kind of hard for him to be able to, like, I'm sure it's not that he doesn't have the ability to criticize it. It's that he's a very positive person, and oh, already, huh? Already with the things. I want to preface this by saying I don't think Dawko is, like, faking his... Here, I'll wait till after the phone call. That phone call is a really good way to reestablish the stakes, showing that your only voice of comfort and guidance in the game has just been eviscerated, and that the noise that the animatronic made when he got him wasn't the same noise, wasn't the same standard jump scare noise. Anyway, Dawko, I want to preface with saying I don't think he is, like, faking his personality. I mean, all YouTubers, to a certain extent, are putting on a show when they stream or make a video, right? Because that's just how humans work. You don't act the same way in front of a camera that you do behind the camera. At least not exactly. Even if it's a close... Even if how you act on camera is close to your normal personality, it's still never going to be exactly the same. But I do believe that Dawko is genuinely a very positive, upbeat... optimistic person, just in life. However, I don't believe that he is completely positive about every single thing in the FNaF franchise. But he's not really in a position to, like, he's not the kind of YouTuber where you would go to him to watch him rip a game to shreds or even make any kind of passing comment about something that doesn't work or that he doesn't like, because it's not why you go to him. And I think he said in a previous video that he treats his channel as, like, a place people to escape. And by the way, this isn't conjecture. I think he even said in the video where he talked about the Scott Cawthon drama from summer 2021 that he's not optimistic and positive in every single interaction in his life, and that he does sometimes put on a mask for his videos because he knows people come to him for that level of reassurance and optimism. So... yeah, hopefully you don't take that as a slight against Dawko. I'm not saying he's not positive, but I do... Everyone on the internet is a little performative when they're online, just by nature of it. But yeah, I don't think it's that he can't criticize the franchise, it's that his fan base wouldn't like it if he did, is I guess how I would phrase that. Did I see the SpongeBob musical? No. I thought about it, but I decided against it. I never saw it. Trying to get into the rhythm of the pattern that I need to memorize to beat 420 mode. The strat for 420 is light, camera, light. Usually I do light, light, camera like that. So I need to retrain my brain. If I have any chance, because I am going to try to beat 420 today. So I need to retrain my brain. Favorite FNaF character in general? I get this question a lot, and I think my answer changes every time, because I truthfully don't really have a favorite FNaF character. There's just so many to choose from, and I don't know, I don't think any of the animatronics really stick out to me as personal favorites. I do like Circus Baby a lot, though. That's why I'm really glad that in Help 1 and 2 she actually got, like, you got the chance to see her up close and personal in a minigame that she's heavily involved in. Because Sister Location completely shafted her. And the only chance you got to see her, quote-unquote, up close and personal, you were so close to her that you could barely admire her full design. Sounds of Musical is really good. You recommend it? I surprisingly have heard that it's good. Actually, is it on Paramount Plus? Did they release a taping of one of the shows on Paramount Plus? I feel like I remember seeing something like that. If so, I might check it out when I get the chance. You heard the Plankton movie got leaked? I don't know anything about that. Why did your question about Indiana Jones Emperor's Tomb keep getting removed? The only reason why my mods would remove someone's question is if it gets spammed a lot. So that might be why, but I don't know. But you can ask it again because I haven't seen it, or if I saw it, it went wide too fast for me to read it. So you are welcome to ask it again. I can try to answer it. Whoa! That was close. Oh wait, actually look at the screen again. Unfortunately, I don't really have the spare power to admire it for that long, but if you looked quick, Freddy was staring at the screen again. Oh, the head glitching's happening. You see, okay, Bonnie left. Heard the footsteps. Actually, okay. One thing I will say about FNaF 1, I kind of don't like how long the nights are. The nights feel too long. They don't need to be as short as Ultimate Custom nights are, where they're like 45 seconds. But however long the nights are in FNaF 1, it feels too long. Whoa! That needs to not happen on my 420 run. That would have cost me the run if I was doing 420. I flipped the camera up while Bonnie was at the door. Nope. Don't like that. I don't appreciate your "it's me" flashes. 10 minutes. Are they really 10 minutes each? That's insane. 6 minutes is perfectly fine. Oh, by the way, I did... Someone kept asking me if I was going to do FNaF in real time. No. Fuck that. I can't. I wouldn't have the patience to try that again and again and again for hours. There's no way. Okay, I'll take a 6 a.m., please. Thank you. Ask and thou shalt receive. Alright, your question is, did I ever finish Indiana Jones and the Emperor's Tomb? No, but I still fully intend to. I wasn't just blowing smoke up people's asses when I said that in the video. I fully intend on finishing Emperor's Tomb on the channel. I don't know when, but I will do it. I have every intention of staying true to my word there. Thoughts on Nostalgia Critic? I never watched him. I have no thoughts. I might have seen 1 or 2 of his videos, but I don't have any actual opinion on him. I should do an audio commentary of all the SpongeBob movies leading up to Christmas. If we did that, we would do it as a single triple feature. I don't think we'd do it. The only reason we did that in the way we did in December was, 1, it would have been a 6 movie long video, which I was already busy wrestling with copyright for 1 insanely long video. I didn't need to do that for a second one. Home Sweet Home Alone gave me enough trouble as it was in a single video. If we tried to stitch all 6 of those together in one video, no thanks. I'm good. I'll pass. And also because I wanted to be sort of a countdown to Christmas for a series of movies that were Christmas themed. SpongeBob, I don't think I would feel the need to do that with. Chica moved fast. Nine minutes long? Okay, that's still pretty long. I still think that's too long for a FNaF night. Call of Night 5 is great at showing you're all alone. Yeah, Night Force sets the stage, because you're like, wait, what happened to him? Is he gone? That's the only guy who knew what was going on. It's like in Toy Story Tower, when Mr. Prickly Prance gets captured, and Rex is like, what are we gonna do now? He was the only guy who knew what the heck was going on! And he gets dragged away. It's kind of the same thing. Phone guy's gone. And then Night 5, you hear the ringing, and you're like, wait, is he back? Is he alive? And then it's some distorted, garbled mess and just makes you even more terrified than you were already. It's so good. I really love this first game. I love, love, love this first game. I also think that the designs of the animatronics are at their best in this first game. It's just this eerily perfect balance between robots you would realistically expect to be at a children's pizzeria during the day. They're cute and lovable, but also they skirt that line for bleeding over into the horrifying range without going like the FNaF 4 direction of just millions of teeth every which way. Although Springtrap is pretty fucking awesome. That's a pretty goddamn amazing design that has gotten progressively worse and worse every time he's shown up since then, in terms of his design. Should you stream FNaF 1? If you want to, go for it. Don't let me dictate what you can and can't stream. Ugh! Gotta be faster on the door than that. There's that song, I don't know if you can hear it, but there's that song I was talking about. The quote-unquote friendly song. Or the song that sounds friendly ordinarily. But, obviously, in this context, sounds a lot worse. It's kind of like the videos where people will take something like the SpongeBob end credits music, which sounds perfectly happy and bouncy when you watch the show, but then if you just add some reverb to it and play it over a still image of a creepy abandoned mall or something, it suddenly just puts you on edge and you don't quite know why. It's that kind of thing. FNaF 4 does make sense as a Kids Night. It does make sense for the animatronics to look that way. It's perfectly in keeping with the lore. I just mean as far as, like, the actual design of the animatronics, I would still defend the first games as doing the best at striking that perfect balance. Which, of course, FNaF 4 wasn't trying to do that, and that's fine. It did its own thing. You don't think I'd be able to fit 4 SpongeBob movies in one video? Oh, you underestimate my willingness to make long things. I made an 8-hour video about one TV show. And a 6-hour video about one movie. Do not underestimate my power! Fuck you. And your flashes of it's me. You sly dog, you got him monologuing. True. You like Incredibles 2? That's totally fine. Nope, not this time. Not this time, you and your it's me thing. But yeah, well, also, the other thing to consider is that, I don't want to watch the Sandy movie. I really, really don't. If we did a SpongeBob commentary thing, I would only want to do the first 3 movies. I really, really don't want to watch the Sandy movie. Like, I don't know if you understand exactly how little I want to watch that piece of shit. The one nice thing about the difficulty of this game is that as the animatronics get more aggressive, it also means they leave your office faster. Because it uses the same system to determine when they leave that it does to determine when they arrive. And as the AI level goes up, the rate at which they move increases as well. Which means that while it takes less time for them to arrive at your door, it also means it takes less time for them to leave your door. Which I think is probably an intentional part of the balancing, because otherwise it might actually be legitimately impossible to do 420 mode if they just sat there like an asshole at your door the whole night. What's worse, Security Breach, Indiana Jones 5, or Toy Story 4? I think Security Breach is probably the worst thing there. Okay, I'm not liking how our power's looking at 5 a.m. It's gonna be a close call. I think even if it goes to blackout, though, I think we're still fine. I think we're deep enough into night 5 to where I can ride out a blackout. Even if Freddy does his earliest jingle, I think I can still ride out a blackout. Or we won't even need one, and I'll just win. I'll just win like that. Yay! A measly $120 for all of that bullshit. Good job, sport. See you next week. No, you won't. Never coming back here again. It sure wouldn't be unfortunate if there was a 6th night where I had to come back again and do more. Ah, fuck. That's $4 an hour. $4 an hour. Yeah. I beat the game without dying. It's not that impressive. FNaF 1 is... Once you know the mechanics, it's not all that hard. Why is there a 6th night? It's 5 nights at Freddy's, Nah. I love people's reactions to discovering there's a 6th night for the first time. Scott definitely knew what he was doing there. Alright. 6th night, huh? Let's go. Let's do it. I'm not... 6 nights, it's hard. So, this might take me a little bit. The good news is, Freddy's AI doesn't go ballistic until you go into the custom night. I don't think his AI even breaks double digits until you in the main 6 nights. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think his AI value ever breaks double digits from nights 1 to 6. Which is why when people beat the game and then they go to custom night and crank it up to 20 immediately, they are quickly surprised by how fucking insane it is that Freddy arrives at your door in approximately 5.3 seconds. Today that would be 4 cents because of inflation. Yeah, it's a pithy amount of money. Would I rather watch one bad movie or one season of a bad show? I suppose it depends on context, but generally speaking, I'd say a movie, because obviously one movie is shorter than one season of television. Beat Night 6 and 2 attempts on mobile. Oh god, mobile. Oh, the mobile. Remember the early mobile ports of the FNaF games before Click Team remastered them, and how shit they were? You know what? I think I might... Remind me, if I forget, remind me to show some footage of the early FNaF mobile ports. In case you guys haven't seen them. For any newcomers to the FNaF series who don't know what the FNaF mobile ports used to look like, I would love to enlighten you as to just how shit it was. And I say that as someone who actually liked playing FNaF on mobile, because one of the fondest memories I have related to the Five Nights at Freddy's series was on the last day before winter break in 7th grade, when, as you know, by that point, teachers give up on trying to teach you. They just let you goof off and do whatever. We went outside, we had a flag football tournament. No work got done that day. So in music class, we all gathered around my phone, and I played Five Nights at Freddy's on it. And it was a really memorable experience, because everyone was like, oh, hey, okay, let's not miss the door control, me. We need to not miss that, please. Everyone was crowding around me, and all, like, cheering me on and screaming, like, no, she's in the kitchen, she's in the right hall, and all this stuff. And there was, I'll never forget, there was one moment when, one of them said, like, one of them said, where's Chica? And we looked at each other in just abject horror, and he said, find Chica. And I was sporadically searching through the building trying to find her, only for her to pull down the camera and jump scare me. So even though the mobile ports were shit, I still have good memories associated with them. But they were really bad. I mean, granted, the hardware wasn't exactly built for it, but it's night and day comparing the original ports to Click Team's remasters of them. I know we were kind of dunking on Click Team earlier for 5 laps at Freddy's, but they know their engine. They may be inexperienced with Unreal, but they know their own engine like the back of their hand, which, you know, you'd hope that they would. And so because of that, they were able to do a lot of optimizations that Scott didn't know how to do to make the games run a lot better on mobile. Remember the FNaF World mobile port? Oh, God. The fucking parody of FNaF World, which already felt like a parody. Speaking as someone who loves FNaF World, he parodied his own parody, and he just replaced all the dialogue. That actually, I think, is the most negative I ever saw Dawko in a video. Because Dawko really likes FNaF World a lot, and I think seeing the game get made fun of by Scott in the Android port was hard for him to take. 50% at 2 a.m. and may or may not be cooked. Well, hey, we're 3 a.m. I like to get to 3 a.m. with at least 45%. I think I'm fine. I like how you said that right before. Kika's fine. You said it right before the clock turned over to 3 a.m. You don't like FNaF World, and that is totally fine. I understand why anyone wouldn't like FNaF World. It's a fucking mess of a game. It's a giant clusterfuck. Ah! We're not gonna talk about it. I brain farted and I hit the door button when Bonnie was there. That's another one of those. I made a lot of mistakes today that would kill my run for 420 mode, so I am not optimistic about my ability to... Again, Bonnie, huh? Really? Cool. My ability to beat 420 mode is looking progressively less and less likely. Anyway, yeah, there's a lot of reasons why someone wouldn't like FNaF World. I totally get it. Especially if you're a die-hard RPG fan and, like, that's your favorite genre of game. FNaF World is a terrible RPG. There's no sense of balance or strategy in anything that... It's just chaos. It's pure unbridled chaos. But it is... I find a lot of fun to be found. There's a lot of fun to be found in that chaos for me. But I get that that's not the case for everyone. The chaos is all the fun. Yeah, you either find the chaos to be incredibly enjoyable, or you hate the chaos, and you would rather play anything else. I fall into the former camp, but I understand why someone would fall into the latter camp. Yeah, we have a good day. Thanks, Eddie Studios. Hopefully you have a great day as well. I'm having a very good day so far. Reminiscing about Five Nights at Freddy's, sitting here chatting with all of you, beating the Joy of Creation demo. I'm still riding the high of that, honestly. Because that was hard as balls. That was way harder than I mean, I knew it was going to be hard because I had heard people say it was really tough. But even then, I was caught off guard by how tough that was. Also, Foxy hasn't peeked out of his Pirate Cove even once so far. Okay, maybe Freddy staring at the camera isn't as rare as I thought. Okay, this is a situation I don't like. When they both crowd my door like assholes. Alright, one's gone. Okay. That was fine. You can look at any camera and it stalls him. Oh, I know. I know that, like, it's not looking at Pirate Cove that stalls him. I'm just surprised that he's not gone. Because I know... I mean, I'm flicking out the camera a lot more frantically than I was other nights, but I feel like I was still using the camera pretty much. So I'm just surprised he hasn't moved out even a little bit. Especially because I think... Well, wow, again with the double whammy. I think the way Foxy works is that every time you close the camera, it sets a random value between, like, 4 seconds and 16 seconds or something. Or maybe, it might even be more absurd. I think it's, like, 0.25 seconds and 16 seconds that determines when he starts moving again. So, like, you could flip down the camera and he could immediately... What? Like that, for instance. You saw that, right? I mean, I'm not gonna look because I'm out of power, but, like, right. You see that right there? He went from completely in the closet to all the way out. That's what I mean when I say, like, it sets a random value between instantly and 16 seconds between what determines when he starts moving forward again. So I think I just kept getting, okay. Okay, yeah, great, an extra 50 cents. Thanks. I've earned some overtime. Cool. They all work on a timer of 5 seconds. The game rolls a number between 0 and 20. Yeah, I think that's kind of what I was talking about. Are you ready to get into hell? ready is a strong word, but yes, I promised that I would try to beat 420 mode. Okay, it's 3 p. I'll tell you this. I will go until 4 p.m. my time. So that's about another hour. I will give you about an hour's worth of attempts of 420 mode. If I haven't beaten it by then, oh well, count my losses, sign off for the day, come back another day. Maybe I'll try to beat it on stream. But if by 4 p.m. I have not beaten him, or I haven't beaten the mode, then I'm calling it quits for the day. That's the rule I will set for myself to make sure I don't spiral out of control. Because otherwise I will just stay here all day and I won't get done the things I need to do before I leave for my trip tomorrow. Oh, I also don't like that the way Scott programmed this, you can't, like, you have to mash the mouse button to raise the AI levels, because it wasn't until FNaF 2 that he realized, oh, there's a function in Fusion where you can use, there's a function called repeat while mouse key is pressed that you can use to increase the AI level that he just didn't use for this for some reason, so you have to mash the left mouse button. Alright. You ready to die? I haven't done this in years. I legit haven't done this since middle school, I don't think. Welcome to hell, may I take your order? Yeah, I'm not gonna be looking at chat as much as I was during the main game. Freddy's already on the move. And there's no point trying to track him throughout the building, because it doesn't matter how much, he will just inevitably arrive at the East Hall corner no matter what you do. There's no point. There's absolutely no point. Whoa, fuck! Alright, that's not a great start. Already out of the gate, I missed a door. That's amazing. What I will say about 420 mode, though, is that ever since people started using the good strategy, this got a lot easier. I think trying to do it the way Markiplier beat it is asinine, where you have to remember to close the right door every time you put up the camera, because you had to keep the camera trained on Pirate's Cove the whole time before people understood how Foxy worked. Once people employed the new strategy, this got a lot more manageable. That's why I'm even bothering to attempt this, because I'm somewhat... I believe with enough tries I can get it. I just don't know if an hour gives me enough tries. Especially when the nights are 9 minutes long apiece. Which is the other thing. That's honestly the biggest thing with 420 mode. It's just that it's a battle of endurance. Because the nights go on for so long. Also, remind me to tell you guys a story about 420 mode. If I don't remember. I need to show you guys the mobile ports, and I need to tell you the custom night story. Neither of those are things I want to do right now, because I need to concentrate. %83 at 1 a.m. Try 79% at 1 a.m. Watch, now it's going to turn to 2 a.m. just because you said that. Or maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Okay. Whoa. Okay, Foxy's on the move. Yeah, the new strategy is basically keep the camera trained on East Hall Corner, and then try to take advantage of when Chica shows up at your door, when you have to close the right door anyway, to check Pirate's Cove, just so you know how close Foxy is, and you know if you need to get ready to shut the left door. The problem is sometimes Chica doesn't show up that frequently, so you have to check when she's not there. But sometimes when you do that, sloppy. Sometimes when you do that, the cameras are out, and you waste the check. Okay, every time... Sure shit! I'm getting extremely sloppy with my camera movements. Both times I've tried to check Pirate's Cove, the cameras have gone static. Oh, no, fuck! Stop doing that, me. Knight's half over, half power. I think it's a good ratio. Oh, whoa! Oh, shit, Foxy! No, fuck! I'm fine. No, fuck! No! I can feel myself losing control. I'm getting a lot less precise with my movements. No! I fucked it. I knew I could feel it in my hands. You know that feeling in your hands you get when you going for a while? Like you can just feel it. You can feel the control slipping away. You can feel like your hands start shaking, they start clamming up. But Jesus, someone's got bad breath. That's my best Markiplier impression. Was that the bite of 87? I'm in a bit of a tizzy here. Okay, so the first night is usually not that bad in any of the games, so you play through. Hi, fuck! I love Markiplier's FNaF playthroughs. Thoughts on Acolyte finale? I don't care about Star Wars. I haven't seen the Acolyte. Whatever, what are we doing? Hey, can we please actually open the door? First night's never usually that bad in the game's famous last words. It's such perfect timing, too. I think that's the most visceral reaction I've ever seen Markiplier have to a jumpscare in one of these games. When he just launches backwards in his chair. I did it again. I did the thing again. I did the thing. See, like, Bonnie left right away there. He would not have left that soon on an earlier night. It's the only way this is even remotely possible. But then, you know, like a boomerang, he comes right back a second later. Least favorite musical? I don't think I've seen enough to have a least favorite musical. I can tell you that I didn't like Wicked, and I didn't like Phantom of the Opera. But I know those are two very beloved musicals. So, take that with a grain of salt. Also, I saw them in high school. I saw Phantom in the summer before my freshman year, and I saw Wicked in my freshman year. So maybe if I saw them again today, I would have a better appreciation of them. In fact, I think I do want to see Wicked when if not the movie, when it comes out this year, I want to see it on Broadway when I go back next year. Because now the Stranger Things musical is confirmed to come to Broadway, I'm definitely going back to New York next year. Yes, I did in fact try to hit the door there and I missed. Just be thankful Chica wasn't there. I almost did it. I had a moment. I had to break my autopilot there for a second. I just did it again. Stop missing the fucking light. Okay, Chica's in the kitchen. Or at least I thought I heard the pots and pans. I don't know if I like my powers out right now. Oh! Fuck. That actually got me. That... Damn it. Damn it! Who got me? Bonnie. Bonnie got me. Alright, let's go again. Still got 40 minutes. How did that not scare you? A lot of people are desensitized to the FNAF jump scares at this point. Oh, but one other thing. I don't like how the game doesn't lock your cursor to the application. So, like, I can't... When I go to the right light, I can flick my mouse to the right side of the screen and not worry about it. But you might notice I'm a little more cautious when I go to the left, because if I go too far, it will just leave the application and go over to my second monitor. Because it doesn't lock your cursor in, which is kind of annoying. But to counterbalance that, the light hitboxes are very generous. So long as you hit close to the light, it'll give it to you. Okay, Foxy's staying still. Not quite as antsy as he could be. Still not moving. I don't know why. That was extremely generous. Foxy's being very kind to me tonight. Oh. I also kind of don't like that you have to push the light twice to turn it off, as opposed to FNAF 2, where you can just hold the light, hold your left mouse button. That's why I don't talk. getting way better Foxy. Way better Foxy RNG than I did the last 2 nights. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. I can feel it slipping. Now Foxy's on the move. Okay. 90 seconds left, right? You said that each hour is 90 seconds? I might get lucky. I'm hoping Foxy doesn't run. If he runs, that might be a problem. My heart is pounding out of my chest. Come on, chime. Chime. Chime, bitch. Are we going to blackout? Okay, just write it out. Write it out. Yes! I have not played this since middle school. Not the game, but I have not attempted 50-20 mode since middle school. Holy shit. Alright, I think that's enough. I don't think I can take any more. My heart needs a break. I need to 50-20. Fuck you. No. 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 I'm not doing 50-20 mode after that shit. For a good joke though. I appreciate the joke. You made me laugh. That's good. Okay, my hands are actually sweating. It's kind of gross. Oh, my sweet Jesus. I wish I could have pulled through with the first one, though. I wish I could have pulled through with that first run, because that was clutch when Foxy ran down the hall, and I just went in a trance and just hit a bunch of buttons somehow. Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go around to the bathroom and wash my hands so that I'm not as sweaty for this, and then I'll come back and I will show you guys some footage of the mobile ports, and then I'll tell you that story, and then we'll close out the stream, and then I'm gonna go get ready for my trip. I said 50-20? I did not. You lied to me. You sit upon a throne of lies. Okay. I'll be back in just a second.
Oh.
Through the static on the TV, you watched in horror as we were moving. And we want to thank you for playing our game. We enjoyed your screams. Thank you for playing our game. The nightmares have been real, though you seem quite terrified. We hope you enjoyed the ride. Thank you for playing our game and all the tear-filled nights.
Now this is goodbye. Now this is goodbye. Now this is goodbye. Now this is goodbye. Yeah, that's us.
It's been so long since we had fun and shared the secrets of what we've become. And we want to thank you for playing our game and answering the phone. Thank you for playing our game. You were not alone. Wish we could apologize, but we like breaking your mind. Thank you for playing our game and all the tear-filled nights.
Now this is goodbye. Now this is goodbye. Now this is goodbye. Now this is goodbye. Yeah, that's us.
So, turns out, the heart rate does not return to normal speed that quickly. Adrenaline is still surging through me after that. So, okay, the middle school story, I guess, that I wanted to tell, because I said I hadn't played it since middle school. And in fact, I think I've only... Oh, wait, no, that's a lie, actually. I told a lie. Sorry, I lied to you. I have beaten 2020 mode since then, because I had to do it for the console port. Which, believe, it's... For as hard as you may think it is to do that on PC, it's much worse on console. And I have the achievement for it right here. I did it April 9th. That would explain it. I did it during the pandemic when I had nothing else to do. No tampering. Complete the custom night on hardest difficulty. April 9th, 2020. When I got this achievement. So I have played 420 mode since then. I did lie. That was a lie. But on PC, I haven't played it since middle school. And I think I only beat it once in middle school. And the reason why is because... This is the story I wanted to tell. The only reason I played it is because the girl I was dating at the time, she was surprisingly into the Five Nights at Freddy's games as well. Not, like, seriously into them. She was more of a... I think she treated the games as just games to play on her iPad when she had nothing better to do. Because that was how she played them, was on her iPad at school when she had a second. And that was how I discovered that the FNaF 3 mobile port was not all it was cracked up to be. So let me look up FNaF mobile port comparison. See, the two stories are kind of linked to each other. Because one of the things she asked me was, hey, I don't know how to get the good ending. I beat the game and it said I got the bad ending. How do I get the good ending? And I said, boy, I'm glad you asked. And I was like, let me take you through and show you how to unlock the good ending for Five Nights at Freddy's 3. Little did I know that the mini games in FNaF 3 are completely different from how they are in the main game. So, you all are familiar with how Mangel's Quests looks. This is how it looks on mobile port. It's just, there's no verticality to the level design. It's all just one line. You walk left to right. You pick up all the parts are just right there for you. And that's it. That's all there is to it. It's a completely different thing from what it's like. This is, as you can see, this is what you're used to the game looking like. And this is the remastered Click Team port. You can see there's better controls. There's a D-pad in the bottom left. There's a jump button on the right. This is what the mode is supposed to look like. And this is what it looks like on mobile now. That Click Team remastered. Now we're back to Scott's version of FNaF 3 on mobile, where it's just a line. You walk left to right, and then you're done. What the hell is this? This, my friend, is what Five Nights at Freddy's 3 looked like on mobile ports back in 2015? I think they came out in 2015, right? I think they came out like April, May of 2015. Something around that. So yeah, and then if you want to see what the main game looked like, let's get some raw gameplay footage in here. Oh, also, the channel that this comes from is Gameplays Without Commentary. So if you want to... I'm not going to show everything, I'm just going to show a few highlights. If you want to see all the in-depth comparison between the games, then you can go to their channel. But yeah, this is you can see it's a bit more archaic in its design compared to what it's supposed to look like. This is not what you imagine it looking like this. Yeah? Me either, buddy. When she told me that I need help with the Happiest Day ending, I thought, oh, this would be a piece of cake. All I have to do to impress this girl is just flex my intense nerd knowledge on her. This will be easy. Well, she gives me the iPad. I do the things you need to do to get to the mini games, and I'm immediately like, uh-oh. I might have bit off more than I can chew, because what the fuck is this? What is this? What is this? Okay. Like I said, I don't want to show all of them, but I'll show one more game. So what do you want to see? You want to see the first game, second game, fourth game, or sister location? Which of these do you think... Because I know what I would pick. But which one do you want to see me show off the differences for, or at least some differences for, before I go? Definitely the fourth. Fourth, fifth, first. Looks like currently 4's in the lead. Now it's tied. Because the thing with Sister Location is that it's... I think it took the longest for that to come to mobile because of how different it is. Okay, the same person's voting for fifth over and over again. Let's do a vote. Yeah, okay, so it looks like it's going to be between the fourth and the first one. Which game to check? For location. Let's do a quick poll. Unfortunately, it looks like 1's going to be left in the dust. It seems like 4 and 5 are the ones that we're split between. So let's do one last poll before I go. This will be a quicker one. Okay, yeah, 4. Wow, 4. Okay, it is a pretty decisive win for 4. All right. If you want to check out, I'll link the channel in the chat. If you want to check out the Sister Location video on your own, you're welcome to. I encourage you to check it out. But I only want to show off one on stream here today, so you guys actually have a reason to go check out these videos. All right, let's watch the fourth one. So yeah, this is comparing the original port done by Scott to the remastered port done by Click Team. For the menus, all the red staticky effects in the background are gone. I think the text might even be a different font for Also, I don't think the leaves move. Do the leaves move? Okay, no, the leaves do move on the menu. Yeah, see, this is the remastered version. The static is back, whereas in Scott's version, it's just a black screen because the phone couldn't handle it. Let's look at some actual gameplay, though. The frame rate, as you can see, is of stellar quality. It runs at almost 4 entire frames per second. Like, this isn't the stream lagging or anything. This is just how crap the original mobile port was and how badly it ran. Now you can see it's much more smooth. It's still not perfect, but it looks a hell of a lot smoother than Scott's original version, that's for damn sure. It's like night and day comparing the two. Alright, did they show any jump scares in this? Oh, they show Nightmare's jump scare, I guess, but that's not really that interesting because it's just a... Oh, here we go, jump scare. Alright, let's see. That, I assume, is not the original. Okay, that's Nightmare. That's lame. It's just a JPEG. Yeah, this is definitely Scott's original. Look at that! Look at how few frames are in that animation. Look at that! And then we flash to the remastered version. Again, still not perfect. Clearly not as many frames as the PC version because the... Oh my god, that was... Chica's... They didn't even try with Chica's. They straight up just cut out frames and looped it. That's just funny. That's just funny. That's just actually funny. And then, yeah, much better when Click Team took control. Oh my god! Oh my god! Can we get some audio with that? Can I just loop that? That's like what Markiplier would put at the end of his Let's Play videos for the outro music, where he would loop a jump scare again and again and again. But that still looked better than the bobblehead that's on screen right now. So fucking bad. Do we get Nightmare Fredbear's jump scare now? Oh no, Cupcake first. Cupcake bobblehead. Okay, I think you guys get the idea. Do they show any of the mini games? No, they just show the Happiest Day ending, which I think the only difference between the ending, or sorry, not Happiest Day, the I Will Put You Back Together ending, is just that the sprites are smaller on the remastered version than they are on Scott's version. And then the box, I think, is the same, except... Ooh, that's interesting. Weird. So, it looks like the only thing that changed is the size of the locks. Huh. Interesting. Wonder why that is. I guess because those are the only two interactable objects in the room. Like, the box itself is static, but the locks can actually jiggle when you click on them. Interesting. Alright. Yeah, I think you get the idea. The original ports of these games were very, very bad. I mean, obviously people didn't care. I think Scott said that iOS was the most profitable market for the first game, at least. So, people clearly didn't care that it was a little rough around the edges. They just wanted to be able to play it on a mobile device. And yeah, I mean, credit where credit is due. I didn't care. I just had fun playing it on the go with my friends. And I will say, I think it's a little more noticeable because we're blowing this up to a big screen, whereas when you're just hunching over on a tiny phone, it's not as noticeable. The frame rate obviously is stands like a sore thumb, or sticks like a sore thumb rather. But some of the other things that lack polish may not jump out as clearly on a smaller screen. Anyway, yeah, that's gonna be where we wrap up today's anniversary stream. This is fun. I had a lot of fun today. I wasn't sure how this was gonna go, because I had heard not so great things about 5 Laps at Freddy's, and I was jumping into a bunch of new stuff for the first time. But I'm happy with how it went. I'm really glad that Joy of Creation went well. I'm still really happy with myself for getting through that. I really was not expecting to get through that today. I thought after those first couple runs, I thought I was dead in the water. But although I guess I was making more progress than I thought, because unlike in the main games, you don't have that timer in the top right of the screen for you to be able to tell, like, easily check your progress. So I wasn't constantly looking at the clock to see how far I got. I guess I was getting pretty far, like progressively getting further, but it didn't feel that way. So it came as a surprise to me when I finally beat it, but the nerves were there. I tried to maintain an aloof persona while I was at the 11th hour there, so that I wouldn't try to jinx it. But I was shaking. I was shaking in my boots for that. It's like Bonnie was munching. Yeah, kinda. Actually, can we just get that again? Can we play Bonnie's jump scare one more time? Which one of these was Bonnie? Was this Bonnie? There he is. There's our big boy. There's our favorite friend in the whole wide world. Bonnie. Bonnie! Oh, stupid fucking Bonnie jump scare. Let's go again. One more time. One more. Alright, and then I think I will leave that as the frame to end the stream on. Is Nightmare Bonnie and all his wonder. There we go. He's staring into your soul. That'll be how we end the stream. Mobile Nightmare Bonnie staring into your soul. Show us Fredbear? Oh, okay, fine. I'll show you Nightmare Fredbear. That's Chica. That's Freddy. Okay, there he is. Here we go. Alright. We'll leave it on Nightmare Fredbear. Mobile Nightmare Fredbear. There he is. There's your friend. He's your friend who likes to play. Okay. Thank you all for tuning in to today's stream. I kind of went longer than I was expecting. I really didn't, like I said, I didn't really have a plan today. Sorry I didn't get to My Pop Goes. I might make a quick video or a quick stream checking that out next week when I get back from my trip. Because I do want to play it. I own the game. I want to at least check it out. But I think we made some good progress today. I think we saw some highs, some lows, reminisced on the early days of FNaF, talked about some memories. It was good. Thank you all for coming out today. Alright, he's here, he's there, he's everywhere. Who are you gonna call? Psychic friend Fredbear. Ah, love that. Classic. So yeah, thanks for stopping by the stream. This is a blast. Thanks for hanging out with me, chatting FNaF. I'm glad that there seems to be an actual level of interest in FNaF on the channel. Because for a while there, it kind of felt like I was on an island on my own, and I was the one holdout who actually still cared about the series, and everyone else was like, dude, FNaF is dead, who cares, lol. So I'm glad there's still a portion of my audience that is interested in seeing what comes next for the series. So yeah, that's all I want to say. Thank you all, again, for the 11th time for tuning into the stream. Hope you all have a wonderful day and a wonderful weekend. Stay safe. If Tropical Storm Derby is still hovering around your area, then I hope you stay safe. and hope to see you all soon for whatever it is you decide to watch next. Have a good day, everybody.